I think we are more or less ready to go. I have everything kind of set up for tonight's session, so let me go ahead and turn off the music for a bit. And we'll get right into it. Stay tight, or not stay tight, god, that sounds really fucking wrong. Stay tuned, everyone. Alright, I've unmuted myself here on the stream, and I'm making sure because I'm seeing that little light pop up right now. And let me unmute myself on Discord. Sparky, Samurai, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Great. Well, welcome everyone to another night of the Wheel of Despair. I'm here tonight with the usual cast, that being Sparky and SD.
Two dogs about to fight over a sock.
Yeah, well, specifically a sock with bunny ears. We're not going to talk about that.
Oh god, you look like a Playboy bunny.
How are you guys doing tonight?
I'm doing good.
That's good.
A coworker messed me up. I was almost late, but...
Oh yeah, you had mentioned that before I had muted myself for the stream, or the start of the stream.
I thought I could hear Deja Vu playing.
I was tearing ass at like 70 miles per hour, and a guy overtook me. I was like,
My god.
What are you in a hurry for?
You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Oh my gosh. Well, I'm going to set the mood right with some of the creepypasta music that we've been playing for each of the streams, so here we are.
You're in a Playboy bunny, and you just said something about setting the mood. I am extremely worried.
Whoa, hey, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that, my friend. Don't get any funny ideas just because I have the bunny ears and bow tie. Oh. That's not what this is. But, sorry, I am pouring myself a drink. That's why.
I got me a cup of Joe and a raspberry bun.
Nice. I've got myself some vodka and lemonade. Because this is going to be an interesting night. So, I guess we should get right into it.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's go ahead and spin that motherfucking wheel. Oh shit, I forgot to share my screen with you guys on Discord. Fuck.
I've just been watching the...
We're working with a professional here.
Yeah, definitely a professional. But, but it looks like we have our first reading for tonight, and that is Pikachu, Where Are You?
Where are you?
I don't know what this is. I randomly found it because I was like, what this is? I randomly found it because I was like, huh, I need to find something that's kind of a troll pasta for tonight. And
where are you?
I'm over here. Oh boy.
I don't even know who sings that. It's just some random
I think it's My Chemical Romance. I want to say, but I could be wrong. But let me go ahead and...
If it's not Iron Maiden, I have no idea who they are.
Have you not heard of the Black
Blink
Parade?
Blink-182. I can't remember.
No, you're right. It is Blink-182.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, and let me resend the Google document to you guys in the
If it was
Discord.
My Chemical Romance, then Kazoo would be threatening my life at this moment. Oh, My Chemical Romance.
Alright.
Pikachu, where are you?
Alright, let me know if you guys are able to see the story or access it.
I got it.
I can access it.
Alright, sounds great. I guess I'll start it off. So, Pikachu, where are you? Hey, my name is Dudley, and I'm a close friend of Matt's. Matt is a fairly good writer, and so when I found this elaborate and creepy little story on his computer, I didn't pay much attention. I was over his what? I was over his one night when I decided to read it. His one night. That sounds like...
His place. He was over at his place for one night.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking it is, but it makes it sound like he was there for a one night stand. But let's continue. Let's not get into this guy. It's making it worse that I have the bunny ears and everything, but I was over at his place one night when I decided to read it. I was bored while he was asleep, and it really scared me. This story is real. And I remember him telling me about the destroyed Cinnabar, the dead Pikachu, in the funeral. I put it down to some crazy dream or trick he was trying to play on me. Now I know. After a lot of convincing and arguing, I managed to get him to put the story on here and creepypasta itself to get it known. Please, if anyone knows anything about this glitch, Easter egg... we found an Easter egg, everyone.
Egg.
That is one egg on the counter for tonight. I think you know where this is going, SD.
Oh no.
Yeah, I finally came up with an idea for tonight. If we find any creepypasta that mentions Easter eggs, we have to put that down. Because it wouldn't be Easter without an Easter egg hunt, right? My God. Please, if anyone knows anything about this glitch / Easter egg, or anything about it at all, inbox us here. We would be really grateful. Start. I've read a lot of Pokemon creepypastas now, and they've put me off Pokemon. God, what the fuck? I was too afraid to fish my old Game Boy Color out with its bright yellow cartridge still stuck in the back. My favorite would probably be Easter Egg. Oh, that's number 2. Snow on Mount Silver. It terrified me.
That's not a glitch. You can't get to Mount Silver in Pokemon Yellow. It was Gold and Silver exclusive.
Dang. I don't know much about Pokemon. As a kid, I just would go over to a friend's house.
He takes a sharp and take a breath. Well, let me...
Oh my gosh. The Ningling, that sounds really weird. The Ningling thought that it could be real.
Remember that Pokemon?
Oh no. The Ningling thought that it could be real and made me glad I grew up with yellow. 2 weeks ago, I moved home into a bungalow. My dad was suffering badly with spinal problems and just couldn't climb the stairs any longer. I had a lot to do clearing out my old room, and had to be strict with what I could keep. My Pokemon cards, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and my Warhammer would all have to be thrown or given away, and most of my old consoles had to go. There just wasn't room. God.
Rip.
This is like a run-on sentence, god damn. It was like this for a few days, clearing out, when I found my old primary school backpack, emptied of anything educational. It was now home to my old SNES and Nintendo 64 games. Nestled in the bottom was my Game Boy Color, still with batteries, though the outer lid was lost, and the iconic Pokemon logo could just be seen sticking out of the back on the now slightly mustard yellow cartridge. Something tells me that cartridge is now kind of fucked up.
I'm surprised the battery would still work, but then again, we don't know how long it's been there.
Exactly. When I was a kid, I loved this game. I also owned Pokemon Blue, but disliked the visuals and funny-looking Pokemon. They always seemed sullen and scary in the blue-gray tinge, especially Haunter, and the dazed smiling image of Pikachu was downright creepy. I had also heard about Missing No and a level 165 Wartortle glitch, so I generally steered clear.
Yeah, that's a legitimate glitch that you can do.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am not well versed in my Pokemon and stuff.
If you did
Get
the glitch,
99 item of every single item.
Hmm.
if you did the glitch as well, it would duplicate any item you had in your 6 slot, so you could get like infinite Master Balls and.
Oh shit.
Mm.
All right, I'll read this one paragraph here, then I'll give it to you, Sparky.
Yep, no word.
Anyway, after the previous roughly 4 months of frequenting creepypasta, I couldn't bring myself to turn it on. I know I'm a wuss, but I just couldn't. All I could imagine was the eyeless, soulless, grinning Pikachu from Snow on Mount Silver would leap into the title screen. I put the Game Boy back in my bag, and with a sigh, threw it in the charity pile.
God, what a baby.
God.
I thought about the bag for a long time. I knew it didn't have the space for the Nintendo 64 and SNES, so I could live with throwing out the games. What about the Game Boy? I could buy new games, and it's not like it takes up much space. Also, I remembered my original Mario games and how I used to love Pokemon Trading Card Game. Without giving myself time to think about it, I quickly ran down the hall and grabbed it out of my bag, but it was gone. The bag was gone. Mom must have taken it already. I dropped onto my bed heavy and actually felt annoyed and upset. Then why'd you throw it out?
Wow, this guy sounds like me as a kid. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, no. I thought about some kid deleting my game save because he was brave enough to turn it on. I had just lost my childhood game through stupid fear and bloody creepypasta. My mom came home quite late and talked about all the clothes and jewelry she'd given away. I, on the other hand, still felt let down and annoyed at myself, retreating back to my room to play Super Mario 64 DS. I'm pretty sure you could still play the old Game Boy Color games on it. Oh,
Yeah.
no, not the DS. The Advanced. You could.
Yeah, on. Oh, no, I don't think you could.
Yeah, not the original Game Boy games, or like the original games that had the original cartridge. I mean, yeah, I tried that with my, I forget which version of the DS it was. It wasn't the very bulky one, kind of like the slim version of it.
The OG DS.
Yeah. Yeah, you couldn't really put those cartridges in. They were kind of like either too big or too small for it.
Yeah. I don't know. I still have mine on like a standing display. I have all my Game Boys.
Hell yeah.
Same.
My mom walked in about an hour later. Matt, I saw this at the bottom of that Looney Tunes bag and remembered how much you like it, so I guess it was in there by accident. Here. Oh, well, that was completely pointless.
Oh my gosh. Man, I want to throw it out. Man, I shouldn't have thrown it out. Oh, it's back in my hands. God damn it.
So that made the first previous paragraphs completely pointless. She held out the Game Boy Color teal blue, same as mine, and chipped. I was over the moon. My mom left and I didn't give myself a chance to think. I turned it on. The Game Boy buzzed to life and I couldn't help but grin wildly with nostalgia as the logo flashed up on screen with a familiar electronic chirp. The copyrights and Game Freak logo flashed up before Pikachu started running, silhouette straight at me. All at once the image of the black, empty eyes and the manic grin came back and I gripped the Game Boy hard, my heart beating like a demonic hammer. Nothing happened. Pikachu smiled pleasantly, as he was lifted by balloons and showing off his rad surfing skills.
That sounds absolutely adorable.
Yeah, the opening is for Pokemon Yellow. I was freaking out irrationally over some silly kid's toy. I felt like an idiot. There's nothing to be afraid of, I told myself. I've never in my life been more wrong.
Bruh.
So I'm guessing the Snow on Mount Silver is another creepypasta, and this is just like a continuation on from it or something.
I guess so. I'm not really sure.
More wrong. Next few days were pure nostalgia. I played through it, hell bent on catch the light. I had lost my snake light. How about to catch the light?
Wait, his what? I had lost my snake light. What the fuck's a snake light?
Yeah.
It's like one of those little bendable light things you could have pointed at the Game Boy Color screen,
Oh yeah.
just so you could
Oh,
play it
okay.
nicely.
Play with the light on, then you dope.
Jeez.
I had 6 months of nothing to do after my exams, and this was like a new thing. Been so long since the last play, I deleted my old save, Celadon, After Elite 4, 241 scenes, 68 calls. I'm a little loser. Started the game quickly, beating Brock as soon as my Nidoran learned double kick, and Misty was no sweat with Pikachu. On my third day playing, I had just gotten off the SSN and heading to Lavender Town when I noticed a weird clock or something appear in the top right corner, almost invisible. It was only 2 digits and seemed to cycle randomly between 38 and 70 while I played. Eventually I learned to ignore it, and knowing a little of emulation, assumed it was a frame rate counter I'd unlocked by using some special game dev button sequence by accident. Don't think you can do that. Whatever. Shortly after, I noticed that whatever I had done had really wrecked the game. Random NPCs would appear in caves and tall grass and could neither be interacted with nor would they challenge me to a fight. I didn't know much about the game programming, so I assumed it was a glitch when Team Rocket appeared. Standing by the cave entrance on the Lavender Town side, where there is normally some random girl trainer. They too were in it uninteractive. Except they would occasionally glance at each other and looking more and more glitch sprites, as they randomly flicked left and right respectively in their positions. After I finally tore myself away from the strange feeling that this wasn't a glitch, everything returned to normal, and I walked through Lavender Town with surprisingly no issue. My dad then called me back to go have lunch, as I explored a short bit of the bridge before Snorlax blocked my way. I saved, and because I had changed the batteries just after Misty, I didn't think too much of leaving the game on while I ate. You want to take over, Rusty?
Sure. As I expected, I was gone 15, maybe 20 minutes before I picked up the Game Boy and carried on playing. I immediately noticed something was off. Pikachu wasn't behind me. I couldn't remember any poison status, and anyway, my character hadn't moved. I checked my party, he was nowhere to be found. What the hell? I thought about the hundreds of Pokemon creepypastas I had read, but nothing came to mind. Then even nearly resembled? This was a game hack. Had Pikachu just glitched, like the NPCs? It took every bit of courage and sheer curiosity to keep playing at this point. What do I do now? Is it okay to keep going, or will the game just keep glitching until it breaks? I had to put the Game Boy down. I needed to think. A couple of minutes later, I decided to just man up and keep playing. What could happen? It is a game. I kept playing and no other problems came to light, but it all felt distinctly different without Pikachu following my sprite with pixelated happiness. I made my way through the Pokemon Tower with no issues, and Team Rocket acted normal. I even made it all the way to Stealth Cove with not a single glitched NPC or anything else outwardly.
Jeez. Wait, where is this at? Hold
Sorry,
on. Outwardly.
Yeah.
Outwardly. God.
Outwardly wrong. I fought my way through the Stealth Cove maze of floors and reached the top, ready for the battle against Gary, but he wasn't there. The small room had only the original table, and the guy that normally gives you Lapras, but he was hiding in the corner like the woman who gives you self-destruct. I walked over and talked to him. A text box popped up. Another kid tried to save us, but he lost. I cheer rake down my back and froze me in place. This was no glitch. It had its own separate in-context speech. On the top floor, there was no Team Rocket, no Giovanni, no chairman, no the secretary stood at the bottom of the screen behind the PC, a text box. They took him. I knew now it was some scary Easter egg
Easter egg.
or an
Okay, that's 3.
egg or an unfunny hack. But I've had this game my entire life. This exact cartridge. What the? Was this part of the actual code? I left, dazed but unnoticed, but noticed that all the rockets had gone from Celadon. Maybe it was just a silly little trick played by some troll coder. Maybe it won't affect the entire game. I beat Sabrina and flew to Pallet Town using Blastoise to head south to Cinnabar Island. The water was eerily empty. There was no swimmers, no fishermen on the small platters. Nothing. Because it was empty, it felt like I was swimming for miles. I kept checking the map because I thought I must have missed it. Then suddenly it began to scroll up from the bottom of the screen. I almost dropped the Game Boy. Every building looked like it had been burned to the ground or crushed in some earthquake. The burned out building, the Poke Center, the Pokemon, all just roofless, broken squares that looked similar to Vermilion Man's building site. They're covered in rubble and a respective signs on the floor nearby. The gym and the lab in the bottom corner still had doors. I checked out the lab and inside was wrecked. Looking like the Dig TM man's home, with the same holes in the walls and rubble everywhere. All the doors didn't work. A text box appeared saying, "Something is blocking the door."
Oh.
The last door opened. The last door opened normally and the lab inside looked relatively unscathed. Neither of the scientists would talk, but there was an option to give either of them your old amber or fossil. I realize now that this must have been meant to be seen and played, because none of the game's core mechanics were affected. This unsettled me even more. Clearly, some sick coder had hidden this here for a twisted pleasure. I left and tried to speak with the battered-looking citizens outside. 2 identical text boxes popped up. ... One woman standing in the rubble of the Pokemon would talk. Team Rocket. My God. They. She would say no more. After that, she would say nothing like the others. I wanted to turn the game off, to forget what I was seeing, but I couldn't do that either. My hands fixed on my mind, curious and paralyzed simultaneously. I headed to the gym thinking about how it couldn't get any worse at least. For the second time that day, I was an utter fool. So, you want to take over?
Sure thing. The door was unlocked. The burned out building now, ironically burned down and unable to be entered. The room was pitch black. Thank God. I thought the game had finally glitched itself to hell, that the stupid sequence was over. But the music kept playing. It sounded like the creepy, melodic cave music, but higher pitched and distorted. Each note sounded like a Pokemon, the distorted cry they all make in the original games. I waited and walked around a little, thinking I must have missed a ladder or door or something that would let me out. Then it hit me. Flash! I quickly taught it to Butterfree and used it.
Butterfree.
Butterfree!
I'm okay, Dad.
Butterfree, are you alright?
Use flamethrower jam.
Dang old Charizard. My God, I love how we just derailed for a bit with the King of the Hill Pokemon video. There is no way to unsee something, or forget what has been shown. Despite how it drained the blood from my entire body, and left me feeling cold in my very bones, the room was smaller than the original, and lacked the walls, or doors, or quiz. Quiz? Okay. Every one of Blaine's henchmen were pinned to one side, facing the screen with closed eyes. Pokemon stood over them like sentinels, with rocket grunts to the left. As I watched, bewildered, several of the Pokemon twitched in the direction of the henchmen one by one. The sprite of the attack would then vanish. Pokemon attacking people. The scene in front of me was like some binary opposite of the Pokemon I knew. The henchmen continued to be killed until I couldn't watch any longer. I dared to step forward and notice Team Rocket standing by Blaine towards the back, a Pokemon standing next to him, facing him, making a perfect square of the group. I took another step. A text box appeared. Rocket, we want your gym, Blaine. This island is easily defensible and is the best location to make attacks all over Kanto from. Blaine, no. I have been here all my life. Decades. I will not let you turn Kanto into a desolate wasteland like this island. Fool! You will not stand in our way. Nidoking. Okay. Nidoking!
Yep.
Body slam. The battle music screeched from my Game Boy, and the dinosaur sprite near Blaine twitched forwards. Blaine's sprite was knocked to the right around 2 paces before the screen flashed, and a fight started between me and Team Rocket. The only difference from the last battle was that now they had a level 60 Nidoking. After I had beaten them, a text box flashed up. The boss has a big surprise for you. Surely they didn't mean my missing Pikachu. It's no secret that Giovanni wanted him in the cartoons, but I've never seen any mention of it in the games. It just didn't make any sense. Team Rocket disappeared along with every other Rocket and Pokemon in the room. It was just me and Blaine. I approached him and hit A. A text box appeared. Matthew got Volcano Badge. Matthew being my character's name. This didn't freak me out too much. I still clung on to the idea that this was some twisted sequence imagined by a bored and fairly nasty coder, and so this text was no surprise. Excuse me. No matter what happened, the story kept going. I knew this wasn't a glitch. No way in hell. Blaine's sprite then disappeared like the others. I was no longer afraid, no longer wanting to put down the Game Boy. This was messed up, sure. But I wanted answers. I wanted to finish whatever this was. I flew straight to Viridian City and cycled to the door. I wanted this over, but I stopped. The last gym I entered was altered beyond imagination and terrifying. What would I see in here? Could it be worse? I pushed forward on the D-pad. Again, the room was much smaller than I remember. Empty except for myself and Giovanni. Not even the Nidoking statues and the helper dude were there. There were faint lines in the wall opposite, like the invisible walls in Fuchsia. Yeah, Fuchsia. My bad. Excuse me. Like the walls in Fuchsia City gym. The music playing was the same distorted cave ambiance from Blaine's gym. After confronting him, he said merely 2 words. Follow me. The faint lines opened into a doorway, and my character automatically followed Giovanni through. On the other side was a big room, almost identical to Professor Oak's lab. It was empty of people, and in the middle, connected to lots of machines. Covering the wall sat a transparent ball. At first it looked empty, but there was a flash of yellow. Pikachu! My character walked over to the sphere and interacted with it. A square appeared on screen, but instead of his smiling little face showing his opinion of you, it showed a black-eyed, weary, and sad Pikachu. The pop-up disappeared and the battle music played. A text box. Pikachu used Thunderbolt. He was trying to escape. Giovanni laughed. The screen flashed like several leers. The flickering stopped and Giovanni had an item ball in front of him. Giovanni got Master Ball. 151 Master Balls. Think of it, Matt. I will own one of every Pokemon in this entire region. There is nothing they can do against one of these. Quite brilliant. The chairman was most forthcoming about how to make them. And I already had a Pokemon capable of powering a small city alone. It all went perfectly. Well done, Pikachu. Sparky?
The battle music screeched through my Game Boy yet again. Pikachu, you struggle. A close-up of the Pikachu's beaten, bruised face appeared again, and I watched in horror as his pixelated eyes began to water before they gradually closed. A text box. I knew already what it said and felt like bursting into tears, so I dared to read it. Pikachu has died. Rip and pepperoni.
Yeah, rest in pepperoni.
I felt my stomach flip, my mind whirled out of control. What the hell is this? Why would someone do this? It felt like screaming. Giovanni left via a back door. Another text box. That's it. It's over. You have nothing now. No way you can ever defeat me. Your Pokemon will lose faith in you, and so will everyone else. All those who trusted you will have been let down. Run on home, Matthew. The screen went black. I was back at home. My room was exactly the same. I went downstairs to find Mom and Professor Oak sitting at the table. I spoke to Mom. Mom, it's okay. You're home. You did the best you could. I'm sorry about your Pokemon, dear. Matthew, you should get some rest. I talked to Professor Oak. I gave you my last Pokemon. I believed you would go to the top. I was careless, and now the last Pokemon I ever owned is dead. Matthew, your silence says everything. Leave me alone. Damn.
Damn, that's really...
Kick him all these down, Professor Oak.
Damn, you destroyed all of my Pokemon, you piece of shit.
Now, Matthew.
If I
Now,
remember
Matthew, this is my last Pokemon. Don't you dare kill it on me.
I will fuck you up, I will break your legs and kneecaps.
This is why your mother never bought you a goldfish.
Oh my god. Remember what happened to the
Why do you
goldfish?
think I always hang around with your mums?
She's very disappointed in you. I can make her a new son.
I'll take care of you like I took care of your father.
Oh my god.
I said,
What's another 15 years?
It's another 15 years. He's just fucking Omni-Man.
500 years, Matthew. I said, then as the screen faded black, when it returned, he was gone. My mom stood up and walked over to me. Professor Oak is very upset. His grandson, Gary. You were friends, right? He died in Team Rocket's attack on Cinnabar. He tried to stop them. Yeah, I walked out of the house. I didn't want to play anymore. I felt sick. I still had 5 Pokemon. And it felt like I'd been punched right in the gut when I remembered why the 6th slot was empty. I still had money. Still had the badges. I wanted to end this, so I tried to fly to Viridian City. Pidgeot doesn't want to fly. I tried
Man,
surfing
fuck
back
you.
No, I don't feel like it, man.
Man, I'm tired.
I tried surfing back to Cinnabar. My mind wasn't thinking straight. I guessed it might do some quest to do with Gary and his body that would let me carry on. Blastos doesn't want to surf. No, I don't want to. No, bro. I tried walking.
It's a rebellion.
But the familiar side of the exclamation mark appeared. This time it was Mom. Please don't go out. It's a horribly cruel place. Your Pokemon want to stay in this safe place. Why don't you? Please stay here with me. Be safe.
Man, what kind of political correctness bullshit is this?
I tried going to see Professor Oak. I tried the door. Professor Oak has locked the door. I sat there in stunned silence, staring at the screen. Is this how this ends? This screwed up code or Easter egg? Egg!
No, oh, that's the 4th one, okay.
Or whatever the hell vile scenario with this. Do I just wander through Pallet Town? Held back by my apparent mistake? I decided to head back to my room, the only place I hadn't checked yet. It seemed normal, confining, the TV flickering into life as my character automatically stopped in front of it and stared. TV presenter. Team Rocket has beaten the Elite Four. No one is left. No one strong enough to stop them. God help us.
Damn.
Bunch of bugs. Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is Team Rocket doing? Are they trying to fucking, like, I don't know, Al-Qaeda some shit?
I don't remember them being this evil.
My
Like,
God.
they were just in it for the money.
Team Rocket be like, death to the West.
Yeah. Elite Four, there's been a second Giovanni.
Oh no!
They hit the Johto! They hit the Johto!
They hit the fucking Johto!
The screen darkened. The screen darkened and still under. I'm just picturing the Team Rocket guy with a bunch of Voltorbs around him, just self-destructing now. I can't.
Oh my god.
Pikachu. The screen went black. The music stopped. I tried pressing the D-pad. A, B, start, select. Nothing worked. The menu didn't appear. So I didn't need Flash. This was it. The end. After
The
a
end
few
is
minutes,
nigh!
the end is nigh. After a few minutes waiting to be sure, I turned the Game Boy off and sat stunned, just staring at the walls for hours, thinking about everything I had just seen. I felt emotionally drained and my eyes felt heavy. I picked up the Game Boy with the demented game and threw them on the outside trash. Everything went back to normal. I just tried to forget. I couldn't, of course. I had tried to rationalize. Was it a political message for the coder? Or some joke? Or some dark Easter egg?
Oh, 5. That's the fifth time. Fifth time we hear Easter egg in this. God damn it.
How had I triggered it? Why had it not happened before? Although it was supremely grateful it hadn't. All these thoughts flew around in my head all night, before I finally drifted to sleep. If you're this bent out of shape out of a Game Boy cartridge, that some of the things that you are not ready for life, my friend.
This, my friends, this guy needs to go out and touch some fucking grass. If you're so bent out of shape about this, get up. It's a game. Just shut up.
I woke from a bad dream involving Mr. Mime. Oh no, not Mr. Mime.
Uh-oh. He was always kind of
And an
freaky
invisible
deaky.
cage. Holding me prisoner. It seeped
Oh, no.
seeped into nothing as I stared at the ceiling. I had to get rid of this fear. I sat up and nearly had a heart attack. The Game Boy, teal blue and chipped, sat at my feet. I tried to slow my breathing for 1 second and tried to think. I opened my door and quickly called down the hall, trying to mask the fear in my voice. Mom? Dad? Did either of you put my Game Boy on my bed this morning? My dad replied, yeah, I saw it in the bin. I thought you dropped it or something. You've had your head in it for days, so I knew it shouldn't be there. I relaxed a bit and stared at it. The longer I sat, the more my curiosity grew. I hadn't saved it at all since I was on the bridge. Pikachu would still be there. Maybe I could load the game up and see what happened to Pikachu. I could know once and for all what the hell was going on. I spun the dial for sound all the way down and turned it on. Hammering start through the title screen. Just because I wanted to know what happened didn't mean I wanted to play it in the slightest. The screen faded into view. I saw my character flanked by Pikachu. I knew I shouldn't have turned it back on. I was no longer on the dock. I was in the middle of a vast church-like building, with the first row of people on either side visible. Along the front of me was my mom, my mom, Professor Oak. There were several gym leaders, around 4, and some random NPCs I didn't recognize. At the front there was an altar and a coffin. I shivered, a long spine-tingling shiver that racked my entire body. I decided to look at my Pikachu stats and opened up the party. All of my Pokemon were there, but immediately I was punched in the stomach again. Why did you leave Pikachu to die? And each of them various levels.
Yeah, we got level 58, 60, 44, 54, 62, 53.
Why did you leave Pikachu to die? I closed the menu and my fingers reached for the off switch. Then something caught my eye. Tiny flecks of brown littered the very small pixels on the screen. I walked downwards and gasped. There were hundreds of Pikachu sitting in neat rows on the pews. It hit me hard and knocked me down. This was Pikachu's funeral. It was like a ghost in memory. He's in your party. He's not dead.
This is so
Are you
stupid.
sure that is the Pikachu in the party?
It's a ghost. Sweet. Pikachu's a ghost type now.
Jesus Christ.
I walked around with a
Pikachu evolved.
You evolved into a ghost electric type.
Yeah, you fucking let him die, you son of a bitch.
It's like that meme with how do you get a ghost type Eevee? Oh, you clobber it in the head with a rope.
That's what happened to that Vaporeon I had. Oh.
You bricked it in the face. This effect.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't try using that uranium stone on the Eevee.
Irradion.
Jesus.
I twisted the Game Boy in my hands and smashed it to the hard on the floor. I went outside and threw it against the paving slab again and again. Why'd you smash the Game Boy? Just smash the cartridge, you idiot.
Yeah, you don't need a that was probably a good ass Game Boy too, and you fucking destroyed it. Nice job, dumbass. Give him a round of applause, everyone.
Dumbass. I picked up the yellow cartridge with a pleasant smiling Pikachu, and snapped it in half. Took me an hour to pick up the pieces and dump it in the bin. I promised that day I'll never play Pokemon again.
Wow. Wow, that was... I'm not gonna lie with you guys. That was the most boring fucking creepypasta we've read.
Yeah.
Like, I know this is meant to be a troll pasta as well, but... Good God almighty, this was horrible.
Yeah.
It hit all the fucking cliches of like what a, you know, my Game Boy is haunted. Oh God.
I can stop this fear at any time by simply turning off the thing and not playing it.
Exactly.
But I'm gonna keep going.
I have a theory that this is not a troll pasta, that this was someone's genuine creepypasta. I am led to believe that. Because, like, the whole, like, you know, thing above it before the beginning of the story was literally, hey, my friend Matt made this story. What do you guys think of it?
It was shit.
Yeah, look, I'm sorry. Okay, you guys are probably now adults. I assume you guys probably made this when you were kids. But you guys are probably adults now. I'm just gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie with you. That was dog shit. If you guys are ever watching this stream, which I highly doubt, but that was a dog shit story.
Oh God, it just made no sense. Like, why would you? Like, why are you this bad out of shape over a fucking? Bomb?
Yeah. Man, I'm an adult and I'm scared of my own Pokemon game. Ooh. Grow up, my God.
Yeah, if you knew it was a ROM hack, get a proper copy of it.
Yeah, there are
This
places.
is what you get when you buy it cheap off eBay.
Yeah, there are places you can go to buy these games that are not ROM hacks or whatnot. Go to a fucking hobby store. They sell, you know, authentic cartridges there. You're bound to find a copy that's actually good.
That's just it. Like, they're all creepypastas.
Ooh, spooky! It is haunted! Ooh, fuck. That was...
What did Game Freak mean by this?
God. I've went through like 3 drinks of this lemonade already. It's starting to kick in a bit. God damn. This story drove me to drink.
Lemonade.
This story drove Pikachu to drink.
I'm not gonna lie, when I heard the whole thing of like all these Pikachus were in the pews at Pikachu's funeral, I started busting out laughing because
How big is Pikachu?
just imagine you go to a funeral, you just see a bunch of electronic rats just sitting in the pews like, what the fuck?
Yeah, isn't
Yeah,
Pikachu like
why
the
is it
only
unusual?
Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow? Or were there other ones?
What's that?
I can't remember. Were there more Pikachu in Pokemon Yellow, or was it just the one you had in Pokemon Yellow?
I think you could transfer them from like red and blue, and
Yeah.
I don't think they were available in. I think they were available in the power plant, but not in like Viridian Forest, like in Red and Blue. I may be wrong, but
Excuse me.
Yeah,
Well-
so all the Pikachu from Red and Blue just come into Pokemon Yellow. You killed our brother!
You killed our fucking brother. We'll break your
I know
fucking
they're meant
legs.
to be like, I know they're meant to be electric mice, and mice breed like thing. But how big is Pikachu's family? Jesus Christ!
God, he's got to have a lot of people or a lot of relatives. Excuse me.
Entire population of Viridian Forest here.
Well, that was Pikachu. Where are you? That final verdict for me is very cliche creepypasta. Meant to be troll pasta, but Jesus Christ, was I bored out of my life. What are your final
3 out of
verdicts?
10.
I actually had to stop myself as well of the usual rant I go on when involving Pokemon Yellow. Like, why the fuck is Team Rocket after a Pikachu?
Yeah. Oh man. Well,
Always drove me nuts about the anime.
well, we'll read one more story and then we'll get straight into the video suggestions. So, what are your bets on the next story that we'll land on? Because I'm hoping to get like one of the Easter themed creepypastas.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at Easter at Uncle D.
Yeah, I read a little bit of that when I was looking at it. Like, on Monday, I was doing some research at work. I'm like, all right, I need to do the, find some stories for this Friday's Wheel of Despair. I read a little bit of it. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? It goes from like 0 to 100 really fucking quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Eyeless Jack.
All right, yeah, that one's been on the fucking wheel ever since we started back in October. So
Oh, I think it's the third one as well, I think.
yeah, that one's from like last month's. But
Yeah.
let's go ahead and spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin the wheel!
Hey, Easter at Uncle Danny's. Alrighty.
Oh.
Let me turn on the bonfire again and we'll get right into this.
Fuck, I'm looking. There we go.
Alright.
Easter at Uncle Danny.
Alright, this one, it is kind of short.
Yeah, kind of short.
So, SD, would you like to read the story?
Sure. Alright. Easter at Uncle Denny's. The laughter of kids filled the air as Uncle Denny blew the horn for the beginning of the annual Easter egg hunt.
Oh, fuck. that's number 6.
The tricks of younger cousins, nephews, and nieces danced in my eardrums as they frolicked about, searching the grass and bushes of my uncle's property for those colourful little eggs. Alas, I had just turned 16. I had just turned 16 and had finally grown out of those childish habits. The last few years I went along with the little ones, please, and I would join them in their hunt. But times had changed, and I was more interested in more grown-up things, like getting to eat at an actual table this year, and not some little pull-out poker table that was too short for my body.
God.
So you saw the new changes? Jacob asked me with an overwhelming hint of sarcasm. Jacob and I got along very well, despite the 3-year age gap. We play a lot of games together online, so when my family made the yearly spring trip to his house, I was excited to get to talk with him face to face. We were sitting in the living room, chatting about one of our favorite games, pulling through the buckets of treats that the Easter Bunny had left for us. I finally decided upon a box chocolate bunny. While explaining my disdain for a recent game patch, I popped open the cardboard top and turned the box sideways, letting the brown replica slide out into my hand. I looked up at my cousin. You ain't gonna lecture me on ruining my dinner? Jacob laughed, then waved his hand. I couldn't give less of a damn. Go for it. I chuckled as well, then chomped into the head of the chocolate mass. My teeth broke through its surface immediately, and my heart jumped at the surprise. Guess I didn't see that it was hollow. Cheap companies, why make a chocolate bunny if you're not gonna? That's when I hit the liquid. It was gooey and thick, like a maple syrup of some kind. So I thought it was a filling, but then came to taste metallic. After that, the feeling of some stringy, fibrous mass getting stuck between my teeth. My brain raced to try and understand the weird collection of textures and tastes that were rushing at me. And when I couldn't, I spit out whatever I had already onto the floor. Meat. Meat and blood were staining my uncle's living room carpet.
Oh.
I stared. I stared into the bunny's neck, seeing the dripping crimson ooze coming out. I tried to tell myself that it was just feeling strawberry jam, raspberry, cherry, but the taste only solidified in my mouth. The longer it went on, I was nearly in tears as I came to the truth. Oh, Peter, no more of that. Dinner's ready. You'll spoil your appetite. I whipped my head around to see my aunt, Lindsay, standing over me, her arms posed on her hips in the manner adults do when they're upset about something. I pointed to the bunny, trying to explain how horrific the situation was, but I could only sputter as she grabbed my arm and gestured for Jacob to follow. Oh, come along, you two, now. Now, Peter, I know you're 16 this year, which means you get to join us at the adult table. Isn't that nice? My mouth still struggled to make sounds as Lindsay took us into the dining room, but it quickly gave up. Trying. A man was strewn out across the table.
What
his
the
thighs and my his thighs and my mother.
His thighs in my father's mouth.
God damn, Lee, pick it up.
Damn.
I don't want to eat at the adult table anymore.
Man, what the fuck kind of freaky deaky shit is this?
Silent Hill? Jesus Christ.
Alright, you get to eat at the adults table. Literally eating a fucking man's thighs. What the fuck?
The man's thighs are tender this year.
They're thick.
You want an owl?
Oh my god.
What was it? His thighs in my mother's and father's mouths, his arm on my grandmother's plate, and his head and torso naked and burned in the center of the table. Uncle Danny was cutting into the man's back with a fork and knife. I watched as he took the piece, placed it on his plate, then smiled at me. Petey, come on, have a seat.
Okay, I just gotta say.
Oh
wait.
yeah, I'm not. This is not real show, and I'll finish it.
Alright, go for it.
I couldn't move, so Lindsay put that part for me. She seated me down across from my father, and Jacob sat to my left as Danny cut him a piece too. When the meat landed on my plate, I was paralyzed in disgust and horror. It took every ounce of me not to puke there and then at the table. My eyes darted up and down the table, seeing every monster there, and with their hands clasped together as Danny gave grace. This is my blood. This is
oh
my
my
body.
god.
You.
This is my body, which will be given up for you.
And this is,
End of
kids,
story.
why you check your candy for LSD.
What the fuck? Well, I guess that was Easter themed because what did Christ do before he got put on the cross? This is my body,
This
which
is my
will
body.
yeah. So
can we maybe have some bread and fish instead?
so that only leads the drinks they had at the adult table were probably the actual man's blood.
Probably.
Oh god. All I gotta say is
This wine is my blood.
oh my god. This blood is not mine, but it is the wine for tonight.
Still doesn't find the rabbit.
Jesus. God, they took the they took that whole biblical story out of proportion. Christ.
Oh, I'm really hoping now when we do the videos that the one I picked is going to be really fitting after that.
Oh my god. God, it's also Good Friday today. If my mom was here, she'd fucking kill me for like saying all this type of stuff.
It's okay, we're in the future. It's only Good Friday for you.
She'd pull out the fucking chancla.
So how dare you read this guy's a religious holiday?
Yeah, we're okay. We're in the future, so it's actually Saturday for us. So
Well, it's still Friday over here. Thank you very much. You
We're
guys are
pretty
from the
cool.
future. You are not real. Go away. Kidding.
We're scot free.
Oh my god. I was gonna say one thing before you were finishing the story ups, SD, but when they were talking about how like everyone was taking a piece of the guy's body, all I imagine there's that one creepy uncle who's like, I'll take his dick, guys.
Who wants the gizzard? I do.
I'll
Who
take
wants
it.
that
Give me the low hanging fruit as well, if you don't mind.
He's meeting too legs.
Jeez. I'm looking for that
I can see
juicy
it, man.
part.
I can see someone there already being like, I want the feet, I want the feet, I want the feet.
Oh god. It's like
And the other one's just being hugging here. I want the hands.
the fucking fingers.
I want his eyes.
I want his skin. Oh, fucking hell. Well, that was an interesting story. Easter and Uncle Danny.
I mean, it was Easter.
Oh my god, the image for the fucking creepypasta. After knowing what they're eating, I don't think those are Easter eggs that are on the plate.
They're not.
That was a balls.
Yeah, those are definitely balls.
Are we doing another balls counter this?
No.
Oh no. Oh,
It only took me like, what, 2 months to get through that bowl camp.
speaking of which, for the when we do like a be right back segment, or when we have to get up from the studio for a bit to take care of other business, I have added something new to the be right back
Oh,
screen,
no.
and it's basically the compilation of us saying balls and testicles. But I plan on adding like stream highlights into those into that section, so whenever we have to get up for a bit, the audience will still be entertained with what we've got so far.
Neat.
Indeed. Well, that was Easter at Uncle Danny's, so go ahead,
We
turn
went
off the
from 0
bump.
to 100 in about 20 seconds.
You know what I was just thinking? The body that was on the table, I could just see it as like one of those cooked pigs with the apple in the mouth.
Oh my god. Oh, I was thinking of this fucking it was a video that Zach Hadel and Chris O'Neill made back in the day. It was like one of those short videos, and all I remember is you see this guy, he's at a bar, and he turns around and he sees this hot lady, and the waiter comes by and he says, "What would you like for dinner, sir?" And he says, "I'll be having what she's having." And the next thing you know it, they've already cooked her alive and she's got an apple in her mouth. And he's like, "Oh my god, can I have some cheese with that?"
Would you like the Parmesan or mozzarella?
Parmesan will be fine.
Hey, when?
Yeah. Until the video ends.
More.
Oh my god. Well, final verdict on Easter at Uncle Danny's. That shit went from like 0 to 100 real fucking quick.
Absolutely.
Indeed.
I'm just looking at some of the other videos and that, fuck you, Baltimore. Why is that one on there?
Huh. I wonder why Fuck You Baltimore is on there. Maybe something about I was hearing about
bridge?
this. Yeah, it was
I
something
don't know.
about a bridge and a boat or something. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, the video I was mentioning is Jesus beats up Judas.
Speaking of videos, let's find out what videos we're going to be watching tonight. So let's spin that motherfucking wheel. Oh,
damn.
Yilongma. So this was a video that was suggested by Bodacious CNO. So let me open up my files really quickly.
Shout out to Boda.
Alright, give me a second, guys. I forgot to prepare this video. But I know I have it somewhere on my PC. Oh wait, no, it's in downloads. If I'm correct.
Is it not in the?
It is not in the doc. Because
Oh,
apparently Google Docs doesn't want to like add in video files, which is really fucking weird, but okay. To each their own, I guess. Ah, this is it. Alright, let me turn off the music really quickly. Because I don't want to ruin the mood and such. Alright, there we go. Oh, no, don't open up on this side, god damn it. Alright, there we go.
3 hours later.
Oh, hush. We're getting there. Technical difficulties, everyone. Alright.
1 week later.
Alright. Change window. Alright, you guys can see that on my end, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Oh, I've seen this.
I saw this briefly on Twitter, but didn't click it. I was like, oh no.
Yeah, I've only seen like a few seconds of the video, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be interesting. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Yilong Ma.
Hi, everyone. I'm Iluma. My father, Elon Musk, is come to China. I want to meet him. I love you. Wow.
Not gonna lie, he does. His face is a dead spitting image of Elon Musk.
Yeah, he looks exactly like him.
I love the personalized number plate.
To China.
Elon,
I want
Yilong Ma.
meet
Wait,
Elon my balls.
him.
I think this.
I think Elon Musk's dad has some explaining to do. Like,
Yeah.
did you ever travel abroad?
Okay, I think that's just how it goes. It just repeats for like the rest of the entire time. But yeah, that was Yilong Ma.
Yeah, he could be a dead ringer for Elon Musk. If he
Yeah,
just
I mean-
speak English properly.
This totally wasn't AI generated either. I mean, look at that. That is a spitting image of fucking Elon Musk. That is Yilong Ma is the
Hey,
long
no.
lost brother of Elon Musk.
I want to meet him.
I love you. I love you. Wow. Oh my god. I love how he just slaps the hood of the car. It's like he's about to sell you the fucking Tesla. This is my off-brand version of Tesla.
It runs on fuel, not electricity.
Tesla.
Tulsa. Is that what you said?
It's Tulsa.
And not like Tulsa, Arizona.
It's a run on Hampton.
Oh boy. All right. Well, that was Yilong Ma. So,
We apologize to any racism.
that totally wasn't. I swear. Oh, I forgot to turn off the
Fucking
goddamn intro. Fuck. All right. So let me switch back to the wheel, and we'll watch probably 2 or 3 more videos, and then we'll get back to some creepypasta readings. All right.
Goody.
Indeed. Well, man, when I was a kid, I was always hyped for Easter. My grandparents would always give me these little Easter baskets with a bunch of toys and chocolates in there. It was so cool. Now, what do I get? I get fucking horrible creepypasta readings, and I'm hyped.
All I got was chocolate egg.
Speaking of chocolate, I do have like a fuck ton of Reese's Buttercups that I got yesterday. Because I was like, you know what? Fuck it. They're on sale at Target right now. I'm going to go buy some.
I got some
Fair enough.
drizzle cookies. Oh,
All right. You guys can see my screen?
yep.
All right.
Remove Yilong Ma.
Oh, I hope we get
You
fuck
don't
you,
know.
Baltimore. I hope we get.
We get out and make a chocolate police 3.
All right, we've placed our bets, and here we go. It's like a game of roulette.
Fuck you.
Yes! Fuck you, Baltimore! Oh, man. Fun fact. I don't like Baltimore, and my workplace is just 20 minutes away from that godforsaken city.
You dropped a new comment, you do prove it.
Yeah, honestly, I would not be surprised if that
Nobody
city
even
just
knows it.
went bye-bye, you know? All right, let me share my
Y'all
screen
give
with you.
Detroit shit, but Baltimore, oh, whole different animal.
Oh, don't even get me started on like how they speak in fucking Baltimore either. It's like fucking weird and shit. Hold up, I need to pull up the video.
Talk goes on a 2-hour-long rant about Baltimore.
Oh my god. Well, no, here's the thing that. Hold up. Okay, the video's about to play, but all right. Let me share the screen with you guys on Discord. Do 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 do. Oh.
See, I
There we
love
go.
this video, but I love the Left 4 Dead version of it. where
Oh
it's
yeah, where it's Bill from Left 4 Dead.
it fits so well.
It
It's
does.
exactly. Like, that's what I think he was doing before the zombie outbreak. He was a clone.
He was a veteran, then he became a fucking car salesman, but hated everyone. But now he has a reason why to hate everyone. They're all fucking dead. But here we go. Fuck you, Baltimore.
Fuck you, Baltimore!
If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend,
You're a big,
Big enough schmuck to come to Big Bill Hell's Cars.
bad deal.
Cars that break down!
Thieves.
If you think you're gonna find a bargain at Big Bill,
You can kiss my ass.
it's our belief that you're such a stupid
That's right, you can kiss
motherfucker.
my
You'll pay
ass.
for this bullshit.
Guaranteed.
If you find a better deal,
Shove it up your ugly ass.
That's right.
Shove it up your ugly ass.
Bring your tray.
Bring your title.
Bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right. We'll fuck your
Because
wife.
it's Big Bill Hell.
You're fucked 6 ways from Sunday.
Take a hike
to
Big Bill Hell's home of challenge pissing.
That's right.
Challenge pissing.
How does it work?
If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet,
You get no down payment.
don't wait.
Don't delay.
Don't fuck with us.
We'll rip your nuts
You'll
off.
be at Big Bill
The
Hell.
only dealer that tells you to fuck off.
Hurry up, asshole.
This event ends the minute after you write us a check.
And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker.
Go to hell.
Big Bill Hell's cars.
Baltimore's filthiest.
And exclusive home of the
Meanest sons of bitches in the
state of
home.
Maryland.
Guaranteed.
Working in a retail shop, I showed this to my coworker, and he says that that we need this sort of attitude when we're dealing with customers.
Oh my
they're big dumb enough schmucks that
Let me tell you something. How I found this fucking video, I was like 8 or 9 years old, and this is when I found out what YouTube poops were. So, you know, having unfiltered access to the internet, I'm clicking around and I see YouTube poop videos of fucking Toy Story 1.
or your skibbity toilets and your Rizlet.
Hey, it wasn't like the fucking skibbity toilet. That thing is god-forsaken awful. But
Yeah, that's just brain block.
that's just brain rot, yeah. YouTube poops are different. They have talent. They have actual effort put into them. But
But it actually keeps you keeps you looking at the screen and watching all the small details they put in it.
exactly. But I was watching a YouTube poop on Toy Story. I wish I could find this, but there's going to be tons of them now because it's been like 15 years or so. 15 or 12 years. It's been forever. But so I'm sitting down there, and it's in the part like in the movie Toy Story. It's the part where Buzz finds out he's a toy. You know how he's going through the commercials and he sees the Buzz Lightyear thing. Well, instead of it being Buzz Lightyear, all that fucking comes up is the fucking "fuck you, Baltimore." And I remember I had the speakers up because it was so quiet. But this is the only part of the video that was loud as fuck, and it rang through the house, and I had to turn off the fucking computer because I was worried my mom and dad were gonna be like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
Yeah, you just hear your dad shout, "Yeah, fuck Baltimore."
Years later, I did show my dad the "fuck you, Baltimore" video, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck that city."
Yeah,
But I years later, I did show my dad the "fuck you, Baltimore" video, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck that city." No, I years later I did show my dad the "fuck you, Baltimore" video, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck that city." Also, Paladin in the chat says, you hate Skibbity Toilet?
Yes, I do.
I'm not gonna lie.
We hate the toilet.
I'm not gonna lie. It's
Yeah,
kind of
merchandise.
annoying. Because it's the same fucking joke every time, where it's just a head pops up and it goes skibbity bop bop bop, yep, whatever he says.
Yeah, that's the thing that blows my mind. It has fucking merchandise on that you can buy on Amazon.
Oh.
Like, why? What? Who
Jeez.
asked for this?
No one did. The worst part is, like, in some places of the world, like Mexico, they they fucking go out in parades dressed up as, like, fucking Skibbity Toilet. Or even worse, I've been seeing, like, people dressed up as, like, Pomni from fucking The Amazing Digital Circus, and I'm like, oh, fuck.
If I wanted to see a head in a toilet, I'd get drunk on a Friday.
I'd go back to high school.
Yeah, I'd go back to my old drinking days.
Oh my gosh. Alright, we'll watch one more video. So,
Oh, Jesus.
I do want to see the Jesus beats up Judas.
He's right. He's right.
Alright, here we go. Australian football fans.
No.
Oh boy, I wonder what this is. I wonder what
Football in
this is,
Australia.
SD. Alright, let's get back into the studio here.
It's an Australian game. It's sort of like American football, except it's not rugby. It's
There's two different versions of football in Australia. You have rugby, and then you have football.
Interesting. I've always seen rugby as what I would call football. Because they use the same type of ball that we use in American football. Alright, let me
Whereas,
know.
like, football, Australian football, it's more... I want to say it's played on, like, an oval, like, shaped field,
Yeah.
and the rules are a bit different.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys see my screen?
Yep.
Alright. Let's watch this shit.
It's about friendship. It's about dedication. It's about the grand final and the journey on the way there. It's about the art of the game. It's about Lance Franklin. It's about Australia Day. It's about winning the Brownlow medal,
What
and it's
your
about as
typical
important
Australian
as
looks like, just
election
red
day.
skin.
It's about seeing a little bobblehead
Yeah,
of
you
Lance
sound right.
Franklin, our boys who fought and died on the beaches of Gallipoli, Israel Folau, saying some not too savvy things on
Jesus.
the internet, and now I don't recall if he got fired. Announcers announcing the game with such heart and such spirit, it can bring a tear to my eye.
Oh
Any of you? I thought I'd just impart that wisdom on you today. But it wasn't our boys' fault that they died on Gallipoli. They were given poor orders by the
Oh,
British.
no,
and
not
our
Gallipoli.
culture has suffered and yet
not as bad as your
flourished
average,
because of
football
it.
hooligan
And
from,
without those
Celtic or
orders,
Rangers.
we wouldn't have footy. We would
They would
probably
fight.
have
I just realised
rugby,
he's
which
reading
is-
those
it's
subscribe wrong.
okay, but it's
What's
not
that?
footy.
Look at the subscriptions.
Oh, subscribe for more cartoons. Well, that took a turn for the worse.
Yeah, that's the Australian football fans.
Oh my gosh. Well, I gotta say, Australian football fans are no different than American football fans, I will say.
I say, you want to see really hardcore football fans, just look at Celtic and Rangers in Scotland.
Oh, I've heard about these guys. They take that shit
They are
really
religious
serious.
cults, and they will kill each other over it.
Fucking hell, bro.
And it's two towns that are like literally a mile apart from each other. They will literally murder each other.
God damn, that's fucked.
There is one question you will always be asked in Scotland: who do you support, Rangers or Celtic? Depending on your answer, may save your life.
I've always heard that. And don't they even combine like religion into it as well?
Yeah. One's Protestant, one's Catholic.
Oh, fuck.
I say Liverpool run.
That reminds me, my friend Rob, he's thinking about going to either Ireland or Scotland. And I think I've told him before, I'm like, yo, just be careful. If someone asks you if you're Protestant or Catholic, read the room and then say either you're Protestant or you're Catholic.
Stay Buddhist.
Oh, boy. But with that, I think we should read another creepypasta. So,
yay.
all right, let me turn on the music again, just to be... Oh, did not mean to pull up YouTube here, but there we go. All right, what are you guys betting on?
I'm gonna go with Anashi Goatman.
All right, yeah, that was the one that Chris sent in.
Easter Bunny TP.
Oh yeah, the troll pasta. I'm gonna say I really want to. I've been wanting to read like the Phineas and Ferb Lost episode one since like the last one, but we'll see what we get. Here we go.
Eyeless Jack will forever be on there.
I have a feeling it will be. Huh. All right, the really weird Easter egg on Disney Plus. Oh, fuck, that's 7 times we've said that. We said the word Easter egg.
Oh, this is a really short one.
Fuck. Yeah, I've taken about, like, a couple of drinks of this lemonade.
Oh my god, it's just one big paragraph. There's no space in it.
All right, let me turn on the bonfire.
There's no full stops in it either.
And let me open up.
You have to do it in one breath.
Oh my god.
Alright.
You do like that Ace Ventura, just take a long, deep breath in.
Oh shit, this one's like really short. So I'll read this one.
Oh, alright.
Really weird Easter egg on Disney Plus. It was a
Egg.
Oh god damn it. It was a typical Friday for me. I would get ready for school and wait endlessly for hours until it was time to go. Yes, I had been through a pandemic, but for some reason my school allowed all of us to go back physically somewhere around November of 2021. That was around the same time that I went back to school. Well, no, wait, it was 2020, but I digress. I thought I was stupid at first, but I heard the news speak less and less about the pandemic. Now, back to what I wanted to talk about. Why even bring... Okay. As school was finished, I asked my friend Charlie if we could play Mario Kart at his house. He said yes, like always. But there was something different with his answer. Usually we would go to his house, but turns out that his sister and her friend were going to hang out there. And her friend was allergic to their pet cat, Tori, whom Charlie brings with him 24/7. To compromise with this, we decided to hang out at my house. I only lived a couple miles from where he lived. As we arrived, the sky started to darken. My mom passed by and made lasagna. After we ate, me and Charlie were playing games on the Switch. Our favorite was Smash, because he would always play as Fox while I played as Robin. And I bet they smelled like shit too. Eventually, we got bored and stopped playing.
Final destination, no items, Fox only.
Eventually, we got bored and stopped playing. I grabbed the remote and put Disney Plus on the TV. Since Charlie was staying over for a night, I let him choose the movie. He picked The Avengers. Afterwards, I picked Moana, knowing how good of a movie that was. We passed out for a bit, but I felt something on my back. It was Tori that woke me up. She meowed as I petted her. I didn't know what movie to pick next until Charlie woke up 10 minutes later. It took us a while, but we agreed on Monsters, Inc. Now that was when things started getting weird. It was 3:23 a.m. and we pressed play. Suddenly, nothing showed up. The screen stayed black. Charlie looked at me with confusion. It went on like this for a while, accompanied by an eerie static sound with something muffled. I thought I could hear the song All-Star playing in the distance.
Oh my god, it's Shrek!
Oh god. I swear if it ends with that, I'm gonna fucking laugh. Playing in the distance. Suddenly, a suspenseful buildup was heard. Yeah, it was the kind you would hear before getting jump scared. I mean, we did, but there was no dead corpses, nor there were empty rooms that felt like something's gonna pop up and scream at you. It was something worse. And by worse, I meant way, way, way worse. The screen showed the music video, Never Gonna Give You Up.
Oh, motherfucker.
God damn it! Did we just get fucking rickrolled in a creepypasta?
Yes.
But Zorro from Kingdom of Hearts was in the place of Rick Astley. We weren't rickrolled, we were Sora rolled. Plus it was unskippable. Oh, fuck. So me and Charlie had to watch the whole thing. Charlie texted one of our friends, Steven, who was also watching Disney Plus at that time. Our friend texted, me and my family were staying up late, and we were watching The Little Mermaid, but the same thing happened to us. The end.
Bedroom, do your Rickroll.
God damn it, we got
What? I've had a street party in the morning.
God damn.
And so do I.
All you hear in
the...
Oh my god, that fucking got me. The screen showed the music video, Never Gonna Give You Up.
And then Rick Astley killed a man.
Oh my god, say goodbye.
Imagine if it was actually Mickey Mouse that was singing instead.
Oh my god, just
You Rick Astley.
oh boy, we're no strangers to love.
Imagine if it had been Maui from Moana.
Oh my god, no, it's just.
Never gonna give you up.
Oh my god.
But what can I say? You're welcome.
Imagine though, the screen turns black and it cuts to like the Moana movie, but it's like a YouTube poop version of it, and they just get jump scared with that. Oh fuck. Well, that was actually fun to read.
It came completely out of left field.
I know.
I also had to look it up as well. I didn't know you could get Monsters Inc. on Disney Plus. I thought it was a Pixar movie.
Well, Pixar is part of Disney.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought they hated each other.
No, they're part of the Disney company. That's why if you go to like, Disney World, you'll see like people dressed up as Buzz Lightyear and Woody.
Ugh.
Or the Incredibles, But
That video, the guy dancing with Mrs. Incredible, it just pans over and Mr. Incredible just staring at him.
oh my god. And you just hear like the little sound effect from like
like
like you hear the sound effect from like the Spider-Verse. It's that weird noise.
really bass boosted, like damn.
Oh my god. Well, one or two more creepypastas. If we get a long one, Sora Trash CNO says, Disney owns too much. Yes. Yes, they do.
Well, they're losing money on all of it, so it's not going to be there for long.
Man. Alright, well, if we get a long creepypasta, we'll read that one and then we'll go into another set of videos. But if it's a short one, we'll read another one right after that. If that's fine with you guys.
Yeah, if you're the host.
Fair enough.
Alright.
It's your show.
What's that?
It's your show.
Yeah, that's true.
We're the co-host.
I know, I just want to make sure. Just want to make sure that everyone's on boat with everything, so. Alright, let's spin this motherfucking wheel and see what we get. The Easter Bunny troll pasta. This one's another short one, so I'll give this one to you, Sparky.
I'm just thinking as well. I could have sent you that still of that Helm did for me of the.
Oh yeah, I remember you had sent that in.
What is it? Easter Bunny troll pasta. Where we at?
Yep. It's like the first one on the list.
Yeah, I got it. You know how parents tell you to go to bed so that you can't see get up and see Santa? You might figure, well, what does it matter? I already know what he looks like. That's right. You don't know what he... That's right. You do know what he looks like. It's the same with the other fairy tale creatures: leprechauns, dragons, unicorns, fairies, and or more or less the tooth fairy, mermaids, ghosts, goblins, genies, just to name a few. But have you ever seen any sort of agreed version of the Easter Bunny? Yeah, big white rabbit with a trench coat.
Yeah.
Because there isn't one.
Oh. Have you seen
So
those
what?
images of Easter bunnies that are like really fucked up?
Yeah,
I
think I've
love
seen
those.
one video. So why? Why not? If no one has really seen any of these creatures, then why is there a definitive answer for what they look like? The answer is quite simple, really. All these things are more popular than the Easter Bunny. Each can be aimed at for a younger audience, easy because of the source material. So what's so different about the Easter Bunny? As I mentioned, the source material helps. Dragons are mythical reptiles originating from China. Leprechauns are from Irish folklore, who hide their gold at the bottom of rainbows and so forth. So many people know where the concept for the Easter Bunny comes from. That can go for Santa too, is what you might say. But tell me, would you rather have a basket full of candy or a slew of full of new toys? A slew full of new toys? Yep, thought so. Once again, popularity and better concept wins. But then there's one more reason for the mystery of the design of the Easter Bunny. I should probably tell you all that. Other characters from Tales were found to be more relaxed in terms of original design. Guys, is this a PowerPoint presentation?
Listen,
Why?
everyone. This is my PowerPoint about the Easter Bunny and why he's a menace to society.
Bring me photos of the Easter Bunny.
Get me pictures of the Easter Bunny.
I want goddamn pictures of the Easter Bunny, Peter Parker.
But I think Spider-Man.
The funny thing is, I think
Not in that way.
I think Spider-Man did have a bunny supervillain, the White Rabbit. I think.
Oh my god.
What I mean is, none of them looked too menacing, so people found it easier to warp their images into cartoony portrayals that were friendly enough for any child. However, there was no original image for the bunny. Instead, a first-hand experience would be need to document its form. Enter Elsa Rufa. She supposedly encountered the bunny one Easter morning while going to the bathroom. What the fuck was it doing in her bathroom?
The fuck you doing in here? Get the fuck out!
Sitting on the toilet reading a paper. Hey, I'm in here. Bye. This occurred back in the 1800s. Although the exact date is unknown, she was under 8 years old at the time when she saw horrified into trauma. As she grew up, she would draw pictures of a white anthropomorphic figure with long, rabbit ears and huge swollen feet. Years later, she would experience vivid hallucinations, night terrors, and become very withdrawn and emotional. It came to a point that she would not take care of herself and lived with her parents till at least 8 or 9 years of her life. At around her 29th birthday, she sewed her eyelids shut, would scream about the furry man, refused to... I know where this is going.
Oh my god.
Anything. Not long after she died of a massive heart attack. Elsa Rufa would be the first on record to report such a sighting. She was deemed insane. Insane?
Hold up, what?
Insane?
Somebody needs to
Insane.
go check this shit.
Oh my god, what the
Oh wait, this is Trump pasta.
I'll type in chat what it after I finish reading, like what I was reading. Little did people know that other children would report similar viewings around the same time. Their descriptions all matched and went through almost identical emotional trauma. The exceptions include suicide, unaliving, homicide, intense seizures, and crying fits. Back in 2009, the most recent sighting, 7-year-old Ethan Cooper Bradley. I thought he was an actor. Witnessed the creature come one night in a California apartment living room. According to its description, it was an extremely tall, polka dot tie clad rabbit-like man with big hands and large feet. It had claws and an odd, wicked smile of an overgrown incisors that were white and deeply yellow, sharp back teeth, and limbs bent awkwardly, almost like rubber. It gazed at him with bulging black eyes and tiny blood-red irises. It spoke to him in a high-pitched, scratchy, squeaky voice. "Hello, little boy."
Oh no, I don't like that.
It's a fucking furry.
If you look at the stream, we got a visitor. The Easter Bunny has come and visit us. He's on the screen right now. Doesn't he just look lovely?
Oh no!
Oh.
Get it away from me! Come here. I've got lots of candy and I'm just dying to share it with someone. At that point, the voice will become a low hissing noise. Come to me, I've got candy.
Come to my van, I've got candy in here.
Come here and play. We'll play hopscotch, my favorite.
Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that very much.
Screaming, and the Easter Bunny scrambled forward to attack, laughing as if a child itself. It caught Ethan and bit his right arm off. Its white fur soaked in blood, its teeth dripping with flesh.
Oh, what is this, fucking it?
Yeah, it's Pennywise dressed as a rabbit. Then it vanished, but the boy clutched his mother's robe. He saw a basket full of goodies and several bright eggs hidden throughout his residence. The mother and father told the police they did not set anything up for Ethan. It was investigated and came to the conclusion of a break-in. The Bradley can hear faint, dark giggles and hysterical laughter at night. Ethan is alive today, but in wretched health. Yeah, he's missing a fucking arm. He drew a picture using MSN Paint. Oh no.
Oh god. MS Paint. Can you draw what this Easter Bunny character looked like, young man? Let me open up MS Paint.
Yeah. For his therapist in 2012. Now maybe you'll understand why no one cares about the Easter Bunny. Hopefully a cute widespread design comes along for the children's sakes. I'm telling you all the stupid fucking story to waste your goddamn time. You fucking idiot.
Oh, fuck you, author.
Actually, maybe seem like it shouldn't be on the site at all. Well, now it's ruined. Thank you all because you read this fucking far. I had to write this part, which ruined fucking everything. God damn hell. You know what? I think I'll just tell you some more. Yeah, you little pile of shit. Really about you. Last fucking thing. You and your goddamn selfies. Goddamn. I'm a dubbing at this point. It's just fucking.
Jesus! He went straight from like saying, "Man, I hate you people reading this story. You know what I also hate? I hate those goddamn selfies. Those goddamn Gen Zers."
Smell better shit coming out of the You don't love too many despairs.
Oh my god. There's a comment. There's a comment below this story. I took a little read of it. I thought it was kind of interesting. Anonymous user number 1 says, "Cartoon Cat, born in November 9th, 1919, is a actor," and yes, they used the wrong form of A here. Should have been N, but, you know, to each their own. Is an actor and was famous for his cartoon series called Data Expunged in 1939. But then in early 1950s, 1952, it ended. Why? Because it had a violent episode called Man's Worst Friend, where Cartoon Dog was trying to brutally mutilate and eat Cartoon Cat. It was cancelled and parents started complaining after that Cartoon Cat decided to kill people and destroy the entire fucking world for revenge. This is when he was doing drugs and his downfall in 1958. as he committed arson to Mr. Magoo because he was UPA and Cartoon Cat doesn't like that art style. And in 1952, he mutilated and tortured his victims. And in 2017, he said, FBI, open up, and murdered many victims. And in 2018, he impregnated Hey Man, Stop a Minute to Make, the Pink Man. He is known as the worst actor and worst person / thing ever involved in animation, even worse than John K. Butch Hartman and Chris Savino combined.
What was that tangent? What the fuck was this all about?
Wow.
I don't know, but goddamn.
That was a fucking emotional roller coaster right there. Like, Jesus Christ.
Throughout the entire story, Sparky, I could not imagine the Easter Bunny, but as this fucking image that's on the screen right now. Just go
more of a dumbass than a fucking fursuit. Like, I was like, oh, they're gonna turn it on the furries. Goddamn. Now I see why you made me read it.
Oh, I was just going in order. Oh man. Oh, what did the music stop?
It was just that fucking last paragraph. Like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it.
Just came out of left field.
Yeah, it just. What the fuck? Oh my
I'm gonna
god.
post a creepypasta and then bitch.
I made you waste 3 minutes of reading this, so fuck you.
Man, fuck this shit.
In the chat or watching this later on, you should find this fucking creepypasta. Just read that last paragraph. It's goddamn funny.
It is hilarious. Holy shit. I honestly love troll pastas. They're fucking stupid, but I love them. Oh man. Oh, let me hide the little Easter bunny. Yeah. Actually, I'll put him up right
even
here.
the creepiest picture of the Easter Bunny I've ever seen. Like,
Oh, there's even worse.
oh yeah, I submitted one in the videos.
Oh my! Oh yeah, I saw that.
By what's his name? S&P Films or Mr. Safety. He had this exact same rabbit suit thing.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
All right, we'll read one more creepypasta and then we'll get straight into the videos again.
Oh god.
All right. I think we only have like one more Easter-related creepypasta, while the others are kind of like lost episodes or or haunted gaming cartridges. Or I'm trying to be a very well-known creepypasta. I'm trying to be famous, yada yada. But let's do this shit.
I mean, how can you make Easter scary? That's just literally just eating chocolate eggs in a bun.
Oh fuck.
Make it funny.
Oh boy.
We got to Eyeless Jack. Holy shit.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
Well, this one might be a long one, so everyone at home, sit tight, grab yourself a snack, because we'll be right back, because I got to use the restroom, so.
Saying I need to go.
Yep, so this is a good part to, you know, kind of chill for a bit till we get back, but,
That's not too long.
yeah, it shouldn't take too long, but I do have something for the, what do you call it, the be right back screen. I think you all will like it, so, BRB.
I'm just gonna make a quick edit. I want to count for how many times we've said balls, testicles.
Esty, if you're watching this later on, could you possibly do a counter of how many times we said balls throughout this whole segment?
My name is OP, and I have a remarkable pair of testicles. Testicles, testes, balls, like balls. Testicles, testicles, balls.
Oh, God.
You like balls in the
Ballsy.
Testicles, balls. I wanted
Balls, testicles.
testicles.
Balls.
testicle.
Ball. Testicle balls. Balls are my balls. Testicles. Hidden bit of
Balls.
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 Testicle.
Balls.
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 Testicles.
Balls.
balls.
Testicles. Balls. Balls.
That's what-
Balls. Testicles.
Testicles. Balls.
Balls.
Balls. Testicles. Testicles. Testicles.
Testicular.
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 Ball.
Ball.
Testicular.
Balls.
Testicular.
Testicles.
Right.
Balls.
Balls.
Ball. Testicles. 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 Testicles.
Testicles, testicles, testes.
Testicles.
Testicles.
Testicles. Testicles.
Testicles.
Testicles.
Testicular.
Testicles. Testicles. Testicles.
Testicles. Testicles.
Testicles. Balls.
Balls.
Balls. Testicles.
Testicles, testicles.
Balls on you.
Randy, you're breaking my balls here.
All right, I am back, ladies and gentlemen. SD, Sparky, you guys there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Good, good. Well, hope you enjoyed the little ad break that we had. Well, I shouldn't call it an ad break. It was just a little, little bit of a stream highlight of stuff
An
that is,
appetizer.
yeah, a little bit of a palate cleanser, or yeah, no, you're right, SD. It is an appetizer because we're about to get into the main course for tonight, and that is Eyeless Jack.
Oh boy.
This
I'm almost disappointed the Kuko isn't here for this.
he said he'll be on shortly. Sora CNO, or Sora Trash CNO says, so many balls and testes. I know, right? Total of 116 times we said that. Variations of the word.
Shaq, you're breaking my balls here.
I love that part of the fucking video, SD. If it, I just want to say thank you again, SD, for making that editing that video. That was absolutely hilarious. But I think we should get right into it. All right. Let me get straight into the bonfire.
Yeah, flat 58 each.
All right, let me close these out. And let me turn on the music again. Almost forgot. All right, Eyeless Jack. Now, this was a story that was suggested by Latin during the first stream. Because I remember I was texting her. I said, do you have any good creepypastas? And she was like, actually, Eyeless Jack. And I'm like, okay, I'll put that on there. So
it's been on the wheel for what, 6 months now?
yeah, 6 months, because we're on our 6th episode, so...
I'm almost disappointed that we finally got to it. Like, I think you should just have it all there, just like.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know who's missing from the stream.
Who? Oh, Goodly?
Squats.
Oh, yes. Well, Squad is actually a little GIF that I have for the donation alarms or alerts. So,
Yay.
To those that don't know, Squad is a mouse that will pop up if you donate, showing your message. But why do I have a mouse spinning named Squat? Well, about a week ago, I'm just chilling at my PC here in my apartment, and I keep hearing this scuttering noise, and I'm just like, what the fuck is that? I thought it was the wind outside right next to my window, but thing is, I'm right near the window on the left side, and the scuttering is coming from the right side, so I'm like, all right, what the fuck is this? So I go over there, and I see, like, my dining table, and right next to it was, like, a bunch of the grocery bags I have, along with a big 50-pound bag of rice, which is about 22 kilograms? 22 to 23 kilograms.
Yeah, give or take.
Yep. And I'm just looking, I'm like, where's that noise coming from? And all of a sudden, I see something round and furry looking run across my dining room floor. And I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm thinking, no.
It was a goddamn cockroach.
I was thinking, nah, it can't be a mouse, right? Can't be. I look at the 50-pound bag of rice, and I see a little hole in the bag that had been chewed. And I'm like, fuck, there's a fucking little mouse here, living here rent-free, mind you not, and he stole a bit of my rice. And so I nicknamed him Squat because he's a fucking squatter.
I was just going to say, if you haven't seen Squat lately, you might have ran to New Orleans.
Possibly. I haven't. Ever since I...
Because apparently, rats or mice go into the evidence locker in the New Orleans
yeah,
police
they took a
station,
whole
and
bunch
they
of
all
drugs.
marijuana.
Yeah, I think Squat's dead.
Squawks.
No, I think he's having the time of his life.
Oh my god, that little buddy is on cloud 9 right now. But yeah, if whenever you donate and you see a little mouse just spin across the screen, that is Squat. He's now part of the Sockjor crew. So hate him, but he's here to stay, unfortunately. But enough of Squat lore. Let's get into Eyeless Jack. I'll read a little bit and I'll pass it off to you, SD. You wake alone in your room, disturbed by some noise close to your bed. At first, when you open your eyes, all you see is darkness and black. You stare straight up and listen, straining your ears to pick up the faintest and smallest of sounds. The sounds on the edge of hearing, the sounds of noise being withheld, of something deliberately trying to be silent, to stalk, and to hunt. Your eyes begin to adjust. You still see only darkness, but now, with terror, you begin to realize it is not the darkness of the room, but the dark, empty void staring out from the hollow eye sockets of the thing leaning over your bed. One of the most notorious mainstream creepypasta villains, Eyeless Jack. Okay, that is just a overview. Sorry about that. Here it is. The creepypasta. Hello, my name is Mitch. I'm here to tell you guys about an experience I had. I don't know if it was paranormal or whatever stupid words people use to describe supernatural phenomena, but after that thing visited me, I believe in that paranormal trash now. A week after I moved in with my brother Edwin, after my house was foreclosed, I finished unpacking. Edwin liked the idea of me moving in, since we had not seen each other for 10 years, so I was excited. I soon fell asleep after I moved in. After that first week, I heard rustling noises coming from outside at about 1 in the morning. I thought it was a raccoon, so I ignored it and tried to fall asleep. The next morning, I told Edwin about it, and he agreed. The next night, however, I thought I heard my window opening, and a loud thump, as if something entered my room. I darted up and looked around my room, but I saw nothing. The next morning, Edwin dropped his coffee cup when he saw me. He held up a nearby mirror and I saw myself. I had a large gash in my left cheek. After I was rushed to the hospital, my doctor told me that I must have been sleepwalking. But then he showed me something that made my blood turn cold. He lifted up my shirt to reveal a sewn-up incision where my kidneys were. Oh, organ trading. But I stared into his eyes, mine widening. You somehow lost your left kidney last night, my doctor told me. We don't know how, though. Sorry, Mitch.
Oh, you just left it on the side there.
Yeah, you know, we can't really do a kidney transplant at this time, so you're kind of fucked. See ya.
I mean, you still got the right kidney, still.
you still got that. Sparky donated $3. Squats rice fun. No. No. He is not getting more of my fucking rice.
Did he pop up?
Yes, he popped up. He was right above you too, Sparky. Oh my god. The next night was my breaking point. Around midnight, I woke up to see a truly horrifying sight. I was staring face to face with a creature with a black hoodie and a dark blue mask with no nose or mouth staring down at me. The thing that scared me the most was that it had no eyes. Just empty black sockets. The creature also had some black substance dripping from its sockets. I grabbed a camera from a nearby mantle and took a picture. Immediately after taking the shot, the creature lunged at me and tried to claw open my chest to get to my lungs. I stopped it by kicking it in the face. As I ran out of my room, I grabbed my wallet. I would need the money. Okay. I ran out of my brother's house into the night. I eventually ended up in the woods near Edwin's house and tripped on a rock. I fell unconscious and woke up in the hospital. My doctor, the same one who treated me before, entered the room. I have good news and bad news, Mitch. My doctor started.
Not a good thing you want to hear your doctor say.
The good news... The good news is that you had minor injuries and your parents are going to pick you up. I sighed with relief. The bad news is that your brother has been killed by some thing. I'm sorry.
Way to sugarcoat it, Doc.
Oh, wow.
When did you become a police officer, Doc?
Wow, this is actually short. We're on the last paragraph. I apologize, SD.
No, it's all good.
My parents took me back to Edwin's house to collect my remaining belongings, which I did. Upon entering my room, I was scared, but remained calm. I grabbed my camera and then stopped dead in my tracks. In the hallway leading to my room, I saw Edwin's body and something small lying next to it. Wait, hold up. I know we're at the very end, but why the fuck are they going into an active crime scene?
Yeah, well...
Shouldn't there be, like, a crew right now picking up his dead body to bring it back to the morgue? What the fuck?
It's...
Well,
Doctor's in on it, I know he is.
God, I bet it's this dystopic future where they're just like, well, you know, you need to pay for the body to be picked up, so if you don't have money on your insurance, or if your insurance can't cover it, well, sorry, it's just going to be rotting there. Bye.
Yeah.
I retrieved it up and entered my parents' car, not mentioning Edwin's corpse.
Yeah, the mom, there's something at the bottom of the, something at the top of the stairs, you might want to clean that up.
Yeah, I saw this item totally not next to my brother's corpse. Like, what are you guys talking about? I looked at the thing and I had picked up and nearly vomited. I was holding my stolen half-eaten kidney with some black substance on it. It was my kidney!
Oh, that's where I left it. Oh, God damn it.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
What are you guys reading?
Oh, hey, Kuko, welcome. We just finally read Eyeless Jack.
Yeah, the fucking kidney in the hand.
Yeah, that was so fucking stupid.
Yeah, the kidney in the hand it never gets old.
Oh my god.
That's the way the doctor's like, yeah, someone stole your kidney. No big deal.
Don't worry about it. It's just a kidney.
He just left it somewhere. I'm sure you'll find it.
Yeah, and like he walks out of the house and he like goes like a few miles and realizes the kidney's in his hand.
Jesus. Well, the thing that got me... The thing that fucking got me was the whole fucking, you know, he goes inside the fucking, you know, house and Edwin's body is still laying there. Even after...
Yeah, the police would have taken her away.
Exactly, he would have been at the morgue, but no, they just left it there.
Yeah, I'd forget my own head if I did. It wasn't a
Also, Soultail in the chat says, Happy Easter. Well, Happy Easter indeed.
Yay.
Happy Easter.
But... God, that part fucking got me. Like, I was actually invested for, like, a good half of the story. I'm like, okay, this might actually have some potential.
I mean, they could.
Oh no, Eyeless Jack's just really, really bad.
Yeah.
They could have wrote it like, oh yeah, the creature like brought the body there to like freak him out or something like that.
Yeah, exactly. They could have done that, but no, they were just like, oh yeah, here's a short story. Weird guy with no socket or no eyes tried to kill me. I ran out
Well,
of
why
house.
not just take your eyes? If he's so upset that he doesn't have any eyes, just give him eyes. Duh.
Yeah.
You ever heard of organ donors? Just be like, well, here's some eyes.
I mean, I gotta say, like, the image that they have on the creepypasta site, it is a little unnerving. Like, you know, seeing this, like, faceless fucking creature just looking at you while you fucking sleep. Like, actually, I had a fucking weird nightmare that, or not a nightmare, but I woke up, like, in the middle of the night last night, just kind of like, I feel like there's a presence nearby.
Squat, is that you?
Oh, fuck. I'd be fucking...
That was me.
Oh, well, Kuko, I am now terrified that you know how to get inside my apartment.
Well, I mean, mind you, I wasn't there for any bad. I was here to raid your fridge. It wasn't a big deal.
Robbing the walls again.
I was wondering if you had any alcohol.
That's even worse. It's Rob. He has like a fucking mask on and then he takes it up. He's like, "Sup, bitches?"
He should do that. I'm gonna tell Rob to do that for next April Fools. April Fools is right around the fucking corner.
Oh my god! If I wait, like, I have to go to work in like. April Fool's is on a Monday, so I have to go into work. I swear to God, if I wake up at 5 a.m. and he's, like, standing right over me, I'm gonna slap this shit out of him.
Just have a gun. No, just have a gun or a knife or something next to your bedside. So that way you can just stab him. And have like a YouTube prank. I'll put it on YouTube. Gone sexual.
I found my copy of Windows. I found my copy of Windows.
My copy of Windows.
Oh my god. Oh, that story. I'll have to tell you that later on, but... Oh, fuck. Actually, now that you mentioned...
I saw the Titanic image.
Oh, yeah, it's in the Discord, yeah. He was, like, showing off his new monitors, but everyone else noticed, like, the Lego Titanic set that he had, which is pretty baller, I'm not gonna lie.
The iceberg. With the iceberg on as the screensaver. I'm like, that shit's funny.
He should. Rob, if you're watching this, you should change your wallpaper to the iceberg.
I'm just looking at the chat now, and I just see that Ace Bunny and Sparky's still on the resemblance is uncanny.
Oh my gosh. I was gonna... Oh yeah, you were talking about guns, and all that I can think of was just... Rob knew some guy back in college. This guy was a total dumbass. And I'm surprised he hasn't, like, killed himself, but like this motherfucker would go to bed with a loaded gun underneath his pillow.
That's pretty smart, actually. I mean, to be fair though, I sleep with a shotgun next to me.
Well, I mean, like under the pillow, loaded, cocked, and everything.
No, yeah, that's what I do. Is that my shotgun is? I'm joking, by the way. I don't actually have any. I don't sleep with a shotgun.
I was about to say, Kuko, please tell me you're joking right now.
Yeah, I sleep next to a broadsword. I'm a melee build.
Hell yeah.
No, I mean, I have a sword. I actually use a sword, but like I actually not like a not a katana. I'm talking about an actual sword.
Oh my gosh. But yeah,
I
went to school for that. Well, I didn't go to school, but I trained for that.
Nice.
Fucking burglar that breaks into my house. Oh, you're in so much trouble.
Sparky, grab the mice!
Oh my gosh.
See, I feel like he uses a battle axe. I feel like Sparky uses a battle axe.
I just got a big ass knife that my mom gave me when I moved up. She was like,
"That's a machete. That's just a machete."
Yeah, well, it's not a machete. It's actually used for, like, you know, actual cooking and such. But it is as big as a fucking machete.
Mine's a Scottish broadsword. I'm the Highlander.
So yeah, if someone comes in, they're
Man,
not
nice
gonna fuck with me.
build.
Yeah, the Highlander.
Oh man.
Have at them, lads!
All right. Well, it's time for us to look at some more videos. So.
Yay.
Yay.
All right, we've got. I'm gonna put my money on Mountain Dew hard-boiled eggs. Is what we're gonna watch next.
Beats of Judas. Jesus beats of Judas.
Dwarf and Dad compilation.
Oh Jesus, beats up Judas. That's.
Well, the James Fridman one is also pretty funny.
All right. Well, I think we've made our bets, so let's spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin the wheel.
Whee!
Oh no.
Oh, this is one of mine.
Ronald McDonald hits the gym. Well, this is gonna be interesting.
He's going to get them.
You just eat more McDonald's.
Oh my god.
All that protein.
So, do any of you guys happen to know of a YouTube channel called Raka Raka?
I
Sounds
vaguely
I've heard of it.
Yeah, vaguely heard of it.
This is one.
All right, let me.
This is one of their videos.
Ronald's going to get them McGains.
So that way I can go kill myself.
I'm going to commit sewer slide.
I'm going to alter for my life.
Grimace, do you even lift?
Yo, Grima.
What's up, my grimmers?
My god. All right, let me share the screen with you guys.
Now I'm just picturing a fucking jacked Grimace, just completely. Like,
Hey, Ronald, I hit the gym. All right.
Taste this, bud.
All right. Let me know if you guys are able to see the screen.
Yes, I see.
Yep.
All right. Well, Duck is in the chat saying, "LMFAO, based as fuck." Well, based indeed. But
Get well soon, Duck.
But let's watch Ronald McDonald hits the gym. Oh my god, I remember this fucking guy. Hell yeah, getting those games.
This is why you don't see Ron McDonald at the fast food joint now.
Yeah, he's out there fucking people up in the streets now.
Yeah. Oh, he got the. Oh.
He's like underneath that yellow suit and like sausage. He's like the other guy.
Fuck up. What the fuck was that?
What was that?
Oi, Ron. Stop being such a dick.
Yeah, fuck off, Ron.
Yeah, fuck off, Ron.
Oh shit! Don't fuck with
off,
Ronald.
Ron.
Get out of our gym.
It's probably a good idea just to fuck off, eh?
Just get out of here.
Oh!
He's got a strap with him.
Holy fuck!
Is this what's like in every Australian gym?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit! He's soloing the fucking gym.
He's with a fucking hat. About to slap his shit.
He's just screaming his name.
Yeah, this is my typical gym experience.
Damn. Me when I play Hotline Miami.
Look at the scene today. The thing's just going from 0 to 100.
Fuck.
I'm a slap your shit.
Oh my god. Oh my. He's having a Popeye moment.
Dude, that guy over there looked like that Baraka looking motherfucker. He looked like he was about to fucking die of a heart attack. Testosterone in him.
It was all just in his head.
Aww.
Oh my god.
Raka.
Jesus Christ. That was actually pretty fucking cool. I'm not gonna lie.
The fucking Popeye moment.
I know, he just ate like a fucking cheeseburger and he's like, I'm back in, baby. Oh my
I'm trying to the
god.
finish when
I think that video was, what, like 10 years old now?
we'll say
like,
9 years old, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's about to be 10 this year because it came out on June 30th of 2014.
Remember 2014? I remember 2014.
God, 2014 doesn't feel like, you know, fucking 9 years ago.
Boras came out that year.
My God. All
I remember
right.
seeing this in theaters.
Time for another lovely video. You know, I'm kind of hoping we land on the new Tamers video that just came out. I've been hearing that it's kind of fire.
Is it Easter?
Dude, Tamers is always good. It's never been bad.
Yeah. But let's see what we get.
I don't see the wheel.
Oh, you don't see the wheel? Oh, yeah, that's right. It's a good thing I didn't spin it yet.
I'm gonna have the Popeye theme stuck in my head all evening now.
Yeah, same.
Strike as soon as he hits a shot of whiskey.
Pretty much.
All right, you guys able to see the wheel?
Yep.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna spin it. Dwarven Dad compilation 2.
Oh, is this the? Ah,
Oh boy, I don't know what this is, but this is going
if
to be
it's what I'm
interesting.
thinking of, it's the guy who like reviews like blacksmithing videos, and he's like, "My God, what are you doing?"
Oh, that guy. Okay, I now know who you're talking about.
I'm not sure. I didn't submit it, so I guess he did.
Yep.
Yeah. Alright, so let me see what you've made. Is that my good?
I can see the
Alright.
practical effects of it, but it's so stupid. What knife you fall up? Then yeah, it's this guy.
Oh no, he's got that build on him. Look at his face.
Look at that.
He's got the Fu Manchu too. He's got the whole dwarf thing going on.
That's the
Oh
coolest
my
thing I've ever seen.
He looks like my uncle.
Plenty of them.
All right, let's give this a watch.
Okay, my boy says some fine dwarfing craftsmanship. Oh, good God, that pommel. Oh, sweet Morty. Oh, Morty, look at that blade. You got more chips than Norks, too. Okay, get this away from me. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, what the
Like
hell?
hick dwarven.
Oh, sweet
Yeah.
Morty, boy, those hands gonna cut your hands
He's like
up. What the
very
hell are you
redneck
doing?
sounding for a dwarven.
Last chance, boy.
Yeah, I was
I gotta
expecting it to
lie.
play like some music and like him talk.
Sweet
Oh, I
Morty,
talk like
take
this.
this boy's soul before I dig an axe and...
I'm not gonna lie, this guy sounds like he's about to bust. Looking at these.
Yeah, no, he. I mean, did you see his face? I mean,
Yeah,
he was like looking up in the air. He was like, "Ooh,"
He's about to
doing like
bust
the super sign thing.
Like a damn knife here. Is your mother in that goddamn
Damn
salad?
knife ears.
Which flute do you think sounds the best?
Oh, I'd love to hear it.
Or the double flute?
As the mountain calls us home. Oh, sweet Morty, you take that fake propaganda wind stick and you get the... Alright, you got a horde of undead coming in.
Oh, he's a little too based.
Okay, you're going with the mold method. Okay, I understand. We gotta mass produce them. Okay, come on. Yep, hammer it, hammer it, hammer it, hammer it. Let's go, 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 go. Come on, time's a factor. Oh, come on, you could have got that one. Sweet Morty. One scrape, one move. Oh, sweet Morty, that knife's not even directly in the mold. Look at all that extra space.
Oh
I
my
can't even
god.
continue this. Looks like we got some hard men at work. Wait a minute.
What's up with that hammer? What the fuck?
Yeah,
like
them
halfling's
hammers
arms.
are actually really effective.
Yeah, there's something.
Oh my god, it's the
That's more of
Goku
a
thing.
flail. Yeah, it's the pole, the Noibo.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I think there was copyright music here, so yeah, the mute.
Alright, this boy. Is that my good wrench?
I love
I know
this
that
one.
was not the end of my hammer.
They're my good friend. What are you doing?
What the fuck?
Are you making a pickaxe? I can get behind a pickaxe here. Yeah, he's not. Oh god, that curve. Oh, what are you making? There's nothing
really
in
gets
the
off to
forest
this.
that needs to be that curved.
He's really aroused.
Yeah.
Why is there?
He's either aroused or he's getting really
Yeah.
angry.
What the hell is this? What? What? Elvish devilry. Okay.
Did you just say what elvish devilry is? What?
Yeah, Elvis Deviltries.
Oh, sweet more than the
It's a nice
balance
axe.
on that thing. Why didn't you just cut the metal? Why you gotta say
I'm not an axe guy.
That is not how we boil lacquer, boy. Oh, sweet God, the measurement. You're killing your mother.
Holy shit.
Did anybody
That's some
see
nice
where the
slag
hell I
right
put
there.
that fire elemental?
I see the start of a hammer. Look at that teamwork. Oh, look at that detail.
Oh, he's really into it.
Look at the craftsmanship, the angles. A flame etching. Oh, that's
Very
gonna kill
happy.
a bugbear, something sweet.
I wish Rob was here because I think he'd be doing the same thing as Dwarven.
That's how I assume Rob looks like.
Well, Rob also does a lot of woodwork, so.
Yeah, if it's one, like, if I was given the chance, I'd probably pick up blacksmithing. Like, it seems like a really fun hobby to do.
Oh yeah.
It's a hard hobby. It's a hard thing to get right. That's how I made my sword, was through blacksmithing.
Yeah.
Nice. I didn't know you did a bit of blacksmithing.
Well, I weld.
Oh, okay.
Kind of pick up a few things.
Gotcha. It's very base, man. All right. How are you guys feeling? One more video, or should we get right back into the stories?
We should do a story. I want to read me
I was
some.
gonna say video, but dude.
One more video.
Yeah,
All right.
one more video. It won't hurt nothing.
Please,
All
Jesus,
right.
beats up Judas. Please.
You know, I'm hoping that we get Jesus beats up Judas as well.
Yeah, when the sun rise again, you better hope.
I love that part. Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
The Fed show up. Oh, the feds.
Oh my god. No! Mountain Dew hard-boiled eggs.
Egg.
Oh, that's what's up, Tubes. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Egg.
You guys ready for some delectable cuisines?
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I'm sorry, Kuko.
I mean, it's eggs for Easter.
Yeah, we need eggs. Yeah, we need the eggs for Easter, and also Mountain Dew is God's favorite drink.
And exactly. All right, give me 1 second. Let me pull up the video, and then I'll share it with you guys. All right. There it is. Sharing the screen with you guys now. Look at this. There he is, our gothic king, our gothic bad boy king.
Bad boy. Of age.
Yeah, alive, non-related.
Breathing, not disabled either, can think for themselves, not brain dead, not in a vegetative state. Hasn't had a criminal record.
Oh, totally. Doesn't have a fucking mugshot or whatnot.
Isn't a crack addict like me.
Harpy.
Oh yeah.
Isn't a sex fiend either.
Totally isn't dating some meth head that he met online.
The female Spoonie.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it is. It is the female. Oh no.
I hate to think that. But let's get right into this. Let's see our gothic bad boy cook us up some lovely hard-boiled eggs and Mountain Dew.
What up, YouTube? It's your boy King Cobra back at it with another video.
I think this is before the girl, I think.
Oh, one thing that I taught Rob ever since I met him was to say "What's up, Tubes."
Oh, that's what's up, Tubes.
That's what's
up. Into our pan, we're gonna add some vegetable oil. I have no idea how it's gonna turn out, but
Vegetable oil? Why would you put vegetable oil in deep fried hard boiled?
Yeah, obviously this is very.
Oh wait, I got the wrong video.
It's a concoction. It's a potion.
I got the wrong. I got the wrong video. This is deep fried hard boiled eggs. Okay, we will watch the Mountain Dew hard boiled eggs after this one, because that's what we. Yeah.
The whole bottle, but.
I apologize.
I mean, to be fair though, I like watching Cobes.
Do you have it at hand, or do you want me to find it?
I thought I had it on hand.
There it is.
But yeah, if you could send it my way, Sparky, that'd be great.
I'll take some whole milk and pour it into one bowl. And then like some kind of egg inception, we're gonna take the last two of our grade A
Oh, fuck.
double large eggs.
Another shot for me, then.
And we're going to crack those into our bowl.
But it wasn't an Easter egg. It was just an egg.
Stir that egg around.
I think at this point, if we see an egg, that's the whole thing.
Yeah, it's Jesus.
Yeah, Jesus. Jesus egg. Didn't you know he came down from an egg?
Jackie, is this your egg?
Oh. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, I forgot how bad this video is. Or how fucked up looking the eggs are.
Oh yeah, the eggs look like meatballs rather than actual.
I can hear something else say, what was I don't want to say it.
Oh god.
They look like testicles.
Yeah,
yeah. Deep fried testicles.
Cheers to a new cooking video.
Oh god.
Drink Mountain Dew as well. Bud Light, sorry.
Oh.
Hot.
Of course it's hot, you fucking dumbass.
And in boiling oils.
Battery's not really sticking to the egg. That's alright. Hot. Fuck me, those are hot.
Use a pair of tongs!
Oh my god, yeah.
Look at it. Alright.
Old asbestos fingers here.
Our cheese has been freshly melted.
Oh,
Yes,
hell no. And you know he's gonna put it back in the microwave
Look
too.
at that. Oh, you two.
Yeah, he's got it,
deep
Nick.
fried hard-boiled eggs and Doritos with a
Exterminatus,
sprinkle
that
of
shit.
cheese on top. Should we try one, YouTube? I think we should.
I think we should.
Oh.
So wise.
Not bad.
Looks like an exploded
Not bad at
testicle.
all.
It does. It does. Holy shit.
Like it's in mid-explosion. As it's about to burst from a woman's
It's like
stomach.
slow motion. Hold up. We
He
got
only took one bite out of it. He didn't like finish it, but
we gotta
it
back
looks like
that
one
up.
of the things they serve in like
An interesting way to make eggs.
Yeah, look at that.
celebrity, like those game shows where they're in the jungle.
Oh my
It's
god.
kangaroo testicle.
Man, doesn't that look lovely? Does that look appetizing to you guys?
Yeah, it looks really good.
Man, I'd take a big old bite out of those, I almost said testicles.
Yeah, I'd take a bite out of this. I'd take a bite out of your testicle sock.
Whoa, right.
Just
Crunchy.
take a nice big bite. It's like when you offer somebody like their sandwich or something, they just take a nice big bite out of it.
Oh my
Like,
god.
and like it's
kingdom
just
of
the
deep
crust that's
fried.
left.
I come from the kingdom of deep fried, and I'd take one look at that and just smack him across the face. Say, "You have
Is that why
destroyed
British
me."
people have such bad teeth?
No,
Is
in
that
Scotland
they
we
just deep fry all their
everything.
shit?
Alright, I found it.
Yeah.
Now the
I mean,
video.
to be fair though, didn't the Americans come up with deep fried butter though?
I did post it in
Yeah.
the Discord, but
Let's be fair.
Yeah, we got some horrendous stuff here in the States as well. Let's
yeah,
be
we
fair.
have deep fried Nutella sandwiches, Mars bars.
I mean, you guys had the
seafood,
heart attack grill, so that was interesting.
Oh my
or
god.
the full Scottish breakfast.
Literally showed the dude's ashes on camera. It's like, yeah, these are his fucking ashes.
Oh shit, that guy in Las Vegas, holy shit.
Yeah, I love him. He's great.
Yeah. Honestly, I think, okay, not gonna lie, but I think it's kind of an interesting business model to show people, hey, this shit will fucking kill you, but yet you're gonna still
Yeah.
eat this fucking slop.
Yeah, you're a fucking pig.
Yeah.
Fucking gross ass
You think you're
motherfucker.
such
Not
a
even
dumb
worthy of
motherfucker, you
life.
fall for this every time.
Fuck you, Las
fuck
Vegas.
you, Baltimore.
We watched
Fuck
this.
you, Las Vegas.
Fuck you, Baltimore Bridge.
We gotta watch that after this.
Oh,
Fuck you.
You know, we'll watch it again at the end of the stream. The fuck you, Baltimore. But
Fuck you, Baltimore Bridge.
here we are.
You, Baltimore, you're a stupid motherfucker. That's right. We'll fuck your wife. We'll fuck her for you.
Home of challenge pissing.
Don't wait, don't delay. Write us a check, and it better not
Bouncer, you're a dead motherfucker. But but time for us to watch some more of hard-boiled eggs. being
Boglum
made.
Chronicles.
Oh,
Jalapeno in it. Oh, they do not look good.
Oh, it looks
What do
like,
mean?
you
They
know,
look so appetizing.
looks like snake eggs, I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a little snake's about to pop out. Little cobra. Which,
Oh yeah, a little cobra. That'd be fitting.
yeah, you know, speaking of which, Jessica. Or Naked and Laughing.
What's up, YouTube? We are doing some hard-boiled eggs.
Naked and
Now,
Laughing has eaten anything
yes,
that
I
Cobes
did
has
use
cooked.
Mountain Dew.
Or she's just a so-called
And
one
yes,
looking
I
at it. I'm
did
not fucking
use
eating that.
some hot sauce from this
Oh,
bottle.
it's
This is,
theorized
pepper
that she
patch
might be baby
jalapeno
chasing
hot
him.
sauce. I got a pepper patch.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, to try and have a
For the
baby.
holidays.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Nice
Well, she's
medium.
trying.
These-
Cobes is just
we're gonna let those,
being dragged
delicious
along.
little egg treats
Yeah.
I think Copes can only
soak
shoot
in
blanks
that
at this
sugary
point. I mean,
nut.
he's a bog after all.
Yeah,
I'm
you.
gonna give it like a
I think you're
nice,
right.
spicy
I
kick.
think all the chemicals he's put into his body
That's the hope
cooking has
anyways.
been just killed anything.
If
else.
anything does come out, it's gonna be a mutant. I bet you my bottom dollar.
It's gonna be like one of those weird homunculuses that like
Yeah.
squirts acid.
It's gonna come out
Hopefully
like
it squirts it in that bitch's face.
And
It's
his
gonna
first
come out
words
looking
are,
like
"That's what's up,
some,
Cobes."
on the Schwarzenegger.
Mama.
And no, wait, hold up. This is what comes out. This is the fucking acid that comes out of that little fucking creature. It's this shit right here.
It's gonna come out looking like the baby from the Arnold Schwarzenegger
Yeah,
film
Tubes is
Junior,
like, that's what's up, Tubes. And then he just like gives it a little like fist bump.
Oh my
I can't remember in
god.
the Discord you said it's gonna come out looking like that creature from Basket Case.
Oh.
Fuck.
Oh.
Oh my god.
No, Anakin.
We're gonna shut off the stove.
Oh.
I'll let those reduce. Help us!
Mother help.
Mother help.
And squirts out acid.
For as low as I can make it.
And everyone thought how basically wasted eggs.
They're looking cool, man.
Oh. I used to think hard-boiled eggs were disgusting by themselves, but seeing this, I'd rather have regular hard-boiled eggs.
Yeah.
Almost done, YouTube.
Ugh.
Like when the shell is actively trying to peel itself off, you know it's fucking.
You know it's fucking foul.
Yeah, you know it's fucked.
It's trying to escape its own inside.
Oh.
Cool off now.
Just look at the eggs now. They're not like fully white cooked. They're like nearly transparent.
Yeah.
Do you think he eats the shell too?
Oh, he peeled the shell
No.
off, but I wouldn't be surprised if he did.
Easier to peel.
To keep them for later. Put them in another.
A little
fridge.
snack.
Got the cool grooves in it.
No leftovers in this
See, I
house.
do.
Oh, oh, did you see that? Hold up.
Got the cool grooves in it.
A little bit of spit.
Yeah.
Keeps the shell on.
Oh. Ugh. Oh.
Crunchy.
Well, wasn't that just lovely?
No regret in his face or anything.
None
Yeah, no,
whatsoever.
he was just content.
Mountain Dew age.
Just living his best life, you know, just making hard-boiled eggs and fucking Mountain Dew and hot sauce.
Is that Cobra JFS Cribs?
Oh my god, MTV Cribs, King Cobra Jam.
Oh no!
What's up, MTV? This is my crib. That's
What's up, Tubes? No, he's still going. What's up, Tubes? Not even What's up, MTV.
My god, if we have enough time, or if we can save that for another video for another Wheel of Despair, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Oh boy, but I guess it's time for us to read another story.
Oh, yeah.
So
What's up, Tubes?
that's most definitely what's up, Tubes. Alright, let me go back and share the wheel with you guys.
A lot. I kind of miss MTV Cribs.
You know, I never really did watch a lot of MTV because I remember I changed it one day as a kid. My dad was like, "Why are you watching that bullshit? It's no longer about music." And I was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, okay."
Okay, Boomer.
I think I usually just watch MTV for Jackass, and that was it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god,
Yeah.
I remember.
Hey, I'm Johnny Knoxville. Welcome, to Jackass.
The fucking music plays and they hurt
Runs
themselves.
into a fucking moving train and then immediately gets cut in half.
my god.
Hey, this is Kuko, and welcome to Jackass!
Jumps off building.
No, I like do the Anakin thing with the high ground. I get cut in half.
My name's Anakin Skywalker. Welcome to Jackass.
It just cuts to all the times he got his limbs cut off.
I'm here with my main man, Obi-Wan Kenobi. He's gonna cut me in half for the
Hey, I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi, and welcome to Jackass!
What up? My name's Darth Vader. Welcome to Jackass. I'm about to cut off my son's own hand.
What up? I'm Luke Skywalker, and welcome to Jackass. I'm about to cut off my own father's hand.
Yo, I'm Darth Vader, and I'm about to blow my son's mind. I'm gonna tell him I'm his father.
I'm gonna make him jump off this fucking crevice.
Oh my god.
Hey, I'm Darth Vader, and welcome Jackass. He's trying to like breathe while he's still trying to do it fast.
Homie Palpatine, and he's got the drill.
Hello, I am Palpatine, and welcome to Jackass. And I'm going to replace his father with his son.
Who's my name's Kathleen Kennedy, and I'm about to fuck over Star Wars.
Welcome, fuck over Star Wars, Jackass. Fucking like makes
Kennedy,
the Last
and I'm
Jedi.
gonna put another chick in it and make it gay.
The only person that likes it is Phone Nerd.
Holy fuck.
Hello, I'm Disney. Welcome, Jackass. I'm gonna retcon all of Legends.
Well, before we continue going into more Jackass, I think it's time for us to read the story. So, I'm kind of
We need
interested.
to watch Jackass in private.
You know, I'd be down. As a kid, I was always terrified of Jackass because I was like, I don't want to see people get hurt.
It's the funniest shit in the world.
I know, but as a kid, I was like, oh, they're hurting themselves. Oh.
Well, to be fair, though, they signed the contract. They're getting paid for this shit.
Oh, that's true.
Wild Boys. Wild Boys is way better.
Hi, this is what's up, girl. Welcome to Wheels of Stairs.
Oh boy. All right. Let's see what we get. I'm hoping we get the Goat Man or Phineas and Ferb.
I hope we get demonic possessed Mortal Kombat.
Sock, we
You fucking called it, Kuko. Oh, I fucking forgot to share the screen with you guys. Wait, no.
I saw it on the. Yeah, you did.
Okay. I thought I didn't share it for a second. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah, it's like 1 month we don't have a theme where there's like no thing we need to do like a Jackass theme.
Oh my god. Yeah, we'll just find like videos, whether it be official Jackass videos, and watch them on stream, or like people trying to be like Jackass.
Yeah.
But
we just watch some insane videos on stream.
Just watch some
like,
live
and we
leaks,
dare
you
each
know?
other. We do that in No, we should do that like live leak stuff in private.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh god. All right.
Let's say that for Kickle Rumble.
We've got the demonic Mortal Kombat one.
Oh, we got it? Oh,
yes.
we did. Oh,
this
fuck.
one.
I was joking.
Well, it was a story you posted, and
No, I know, I'm joking. I was joking.
All right. So, let me pull this up and.
This is very Christian creepypasta.
Oh, I bet. All right. Since you're the one that suggested it, Kuko, I'll let you read first.
Yeah, all right. Sorry about that. I had to blow my nose.
It's all good.
All right. The demonic Mortal Kombat cartridge. Hi, my name is Jake. Pleased to meet you. Nothing ever seems normal to me anymore after what I've witnessed with the Mortal Kombat game for the Super NES. So you've clicked on this to listen to my story. Well, it makes me uneasy to tell this story to anyone, but I will. This only happened to me last year. I was wanting to play some classic Mortal Kombat games because I was very hyped up about the new Mortal Kombat reboot coming out for the 360 and PS3. So I had the Game Boy Mortal Kombat games, which aren't that good. I never really played them very often. So my favorite Mortal Kombat game was Mortal Kombat 2. This guy jumps around a lot. So for some reason, it was my favorite of the whole series. So after many playthroughs of my Mortal Kombat 2 on Game Boy, which is unfortunate, those versions are awful, I decided that I didn't want to play a miniature version of it anymore. I tried to download the MK Arcade Collection on my Xbox 360 via Xbox Live. This is a great advertisement. Buy Xbox Live. But
Oh, yeah,
it
the
would
Game
not let
Pass.
me. Then I went on to the Amazon to search for a SNES or Sega Genesis that was at an affordable price. Good luck. So I scanned all of the ones I was looking through. Then I stumbled upon a red SNES with Mortal Kombat 2 for only $15 for everything. I thought, wow, really? That cheap? I was itching to play some MK2, and I didn't want to spend a fortune on both the game and the console itself. So I clicked yes, I will buy it for $15. Yes, the in Amazon has a yes button.
What the?
Buy it now.
No, it just says yes and then the no button. Just pulls up the next thing. Do you want this? Yes, no. It just like switches them around on you.
Yes.
Also, in the picture of the console, I never seen a red Super NES. I did some research after buying it and found out there was never been a red SNES ever released in the USA. And I did some further research and found out that there were not any of them else in the entire globe. In the globe, not on the globe. I mean, on the globe, they're all over the place. I have a red Super Nintendo. Now, in the globe, oh no. I smacked myself, told myself that I was a fucking idiot. I mean, you are. And that I...
Seems like a scam.
And that I should have researched it before buying it. So, it only took a small amount of days for the package to get to my home. This is preamble. We're getting to the good part.
Oh boy.
I heard the door knock, and it was a very strange mailman. He was dressed in all red, and I spotted a blood stain on his shirt.
What the fuck?
I looked at his face, and I saw a burn scar on his right cheek. He was also from a mailing company I've never heard of forever in my entire life. The mailing company was named Outworld Mail Service. Get it, Outworld?
Yeah. Oh, like, yeah, I get it.
Mortal Kombat's real in this universe. I continued to stare at the mailman, and he bumped me and said, "What the motherfuck? What are you looking at me? Stop looking at me, dumb bitch," and signed the goddamn paper. I proceeded to sign the paper. It cried a little and went to bed. As soon as I entered my house, I slammed the package down on the couch, cried a little, went to my laptop, flipped it up, and did some research on Outworld Mail Service. No site, no anything. I decided to be adventurous and check and open up the box, and see what was inside. I proceeded to open the box, and inside, I found my SNES. It was red with the design of skulls with very terrifying demonic eyeballs flames coming through the top and blood stains. I thought to myself, this is pretty cool. That is
pretty baller.
It's pretty red. Took the SNES out and hooked it up to my old 90s TV. Alright, who wants to take over?
I can't remember who read last time. I think it's my turn, is it?
Yeah, go for it, Sparky.
When
I really had to
Mortal
read
Kombat
that right.
And found it in plastic wrapping. The cart was very unusual with some Japanese writing on the back, which I didn't understand, and I didn't go to Google Translate to figure it out because I didn't care. And why did you bring it up?
Yeah, why bother try translating it?
I just wanted to pop it in the very unusual red SNES. The cart label was completely peeled off and it had red tape with a blood stain on it. I didn't fucking know. I'm not a blood. I'm not a blood taster, so I didn't taste it. Tastes like copper.
Then there were blood stains on me. I was wearing a red shirt that day.
I was painting a red house.
Blood stain, but it just kept reappearing. So I said, "Fuck it," and popped in the NES. Oh, this is weird. Fuck it.
Nah, fuck it. This weird package, I'm gonna plug it in anyways.
This is Hank Hill. No, this is Boomhauer.
You dang old down, man.
Keep reappearing, so I said, "Fuck it," and popped it in the NES. All the usual stuff popped in. I just remembered and when time shoved in.
You call me a loser bitch or name it.
Showed her the mailman to the right. Yes, the same mailman that delivered the package to me. I was scared shit. Turned it E for Ralph. Then what the fuck?
Oh god.
But not that the title screen and rain animated in it, and it was raining blood, and the sky instead of the night sky was dark and very red. When I pressed start, it took me to the menu, just like the actual game did. Then I noticed that there was no option menu, just start tournament. I wanted to lower the difficulty, but I had no choice. When I pressed start, and thus it took me, I was taken to the select screen. The music was very high-pitched sound, and it made my ears and eyes bleed to the point of they may fall off my body. They were all the same people in their original, except for the mailman who was to the right of Raiden.
Wait, the mailman? Oh no!
Yeah, he's in cahoots with him.
I was scared out of my fucking mind. That's totally not weird.
Fucking
I
hell.
chose my favorite Sub-Zero. Then we went to the battle plan, but didn't show anything. It threw me straight into a match against the mailman, and the background was so grotesque, no MK could sustain such horrific graphics. Flaming dead body meatball, melting skin, deadly beasts were in the BG.
The background.
Scared out of my soul. I defeated the mailman, but I had to fight him over and over again. I didn't face off against the original MK people, and then when I got to Kintaro, who was much larger than inside the game than he was the original, I managed to defeat him. I had to defeat for rounds. If it said I lost one round, the game would take my soul and make me buried in the fiery depths of hell.
Oh my
So
god.
I defeated
In Mortal Kombat 2 AI, I mean, rest in peace.
Your soul is mine.
Your souls, I can be your souls.
So I defeated Kintaro all 5 times, and when I got to Shao Kahn, or at least who I thought was Shao Kahn, it was Shao Kahnix. He was super huge. Shao Kahnix pulled me into the game and told me I would have to beat him 10 times or he'd kill me and take my soul. And then Rob was zombie. Make me farm in hell.
Make me farm in hell!
Yeah, you're gonna be farming in hell.
Well, the
Oh my
corn's looking
God.
quite good this year.
Welcome to the rice fields, motherfucker.
Oh my
Hey
god.
Jake, you seen these hell potatoes?
We're out of potatoes!
Shao Kahn beat me so bad I thought I wouldn't survive. He grabbed me around the neck and said, you said little motherfucker, you should never play this corrupted version of MK2. I kicked him in the balls so hard he fainted. I have no fucking clue how I just did. He told me I had to beat him 10 rounds and I would be able to escape this horrid game. So I managed to defeat him and escape the game. What was that fucking easy?
What
Phew, what a
relief.
relief. It was, just remember, he was Captain End in there.
Oh my god.
Like, he was, like, sucked into the game. So he, like, so this, like, probably this, like, balding man in his 20s beat the shit out of Shao Kahn Hicks.
So
I'll
afterwards,
imagine
I
how he
went
got
next to
sucked
the
in.
boss.
It's like the old Blue's Clues with Steve.
He just jumps in.
Yeah, Blue's good too. We could do.
We could do a jump into the TV.
So
afterwards, I went back to the box and there was a note that I did not notice before. It read, "I'm so sorry if I ruined your life. This game console and MK2 card is very evil and could kill you." It killed my
good to know
brother.
now.
After his death, I tried to avenge him but failed in my attempt. Play at your own risk. However, there is a way of purifying the game console and the NES. Then why didn't you do it?
Jesus.
All you have to do is beat Shao.
Because he sucks dick.
Knox. And avenge
Shao
my brother
Knox.
Joe's death. Good luck playing at your own risk, but be warned. It was a bit fucking
I
late
just-
now.
I just like to think that the mailman was just Shao Kahn.
Yeah.
Like just bristling abs.
What's pathetic? Here is your bills.
What are you looking at, you little motherfucker? Quit looking at me, pussy ass bitch.
Picture Shao Kahn driving a mail truck.
He just cusses a dude out. Yeah, driving a mail. Yeah, he delivers the mail in Outworld. He's also the emperor. He killed all the mailmen. He's like, you know what? I could do a good job.
Finish
That's what he
him.
does when he's not sitting on his throne. He just goes to the
No
fuck-
worse, he
just
works
delivers-
for Amazon.
He's paper. No. He's the paper boy from like Paperboy, like the game.
Oh my god.
Shao Kahn eats the fucking paper straight through
Oh, like the
door.
dogs come at him,
So after I
throws it through
scanned
people's
the note-
windows.
After I scanned through the note, I turned around and noticed a beam of light flashing. It almost blinded me after a few split seconds. The game console was back to normal color. The MK2 cart was back to normal. I was relieved. After being a victim of that, even so we were both purified. For some reason, I didn't trust it, so I fired it in my... I made a fire in my backyard and tossed the game cartridge into it. I watched the best part. I burned to death. I'll never play a Mortal Kombat game since I converted to Street Fighter.
He saw the light. He became a Christian. I told you, it's about defeating your demons. It's a very good Easter episode.
No,
yes,
this
you
is
know, you have a point there, Kuko.
That's why I chose it.
Oh, this was a lovely story.
Yeah, there's a YouTube reading of it, and there's just a picture of Shao Kahn as a FedEx.
I think this is a Some Ordinary Gamers
Yeah.
read through, so we get to hear
Yeah,
Buddha
it's
art.
it's a funny read through of it. It's a really good read through.
Oh my god.
I was like, we have to
Shao
read
Kahn
this.
holding a FedEx package.
What the motherfucker are you looking at? Got me.
Wait until I show you the next story that comes up next stream.
Oh fuck, I
Your
can't wait.
soul is mine. It belongs to Amazon.
No, not the Amazon, the in Amazon.
Yeah, and Amazon with the yes and the
Yeah,
no
you're right.
Yeah.
My god.
Yeah, it's the in Amazon, and their delivery service is the Outworld delivery service. It's all it's a pyramid scheme.
Oh, here you go, Mr. Havoc. Here's your collection of body parts for today, huh? See
Oh.
you same time next week.
I just need you to sign these, sir, and then I'll be on my way to sell more body parts. Oh man.
It's like that Aqua Teen Hunger Force episode where he eats the sandwich and like he like walks in on like the guy like trying to kill him with an axe while he's in that realm.
Oh my
And
god.
there's literally like a full like 3-minute scene of him just talking to another guy. He's like, yeah, he's talking about the wife. And he's like, hey, is that that guy you're trying to kill? He's like, oh shit, it is.
Jeez. Ah.
In order to pick up your utility bills, you have to pull off a fatality.
Oh my god. You want to pay
No,
rent?
you have to do the one in sweeping motion while holding the block button.
Oh, you don't want to pay rent this month? Well, you got to go up the tower and fight everyone.
You gotta go fight Shao Noix and the mailman.
Oh my god.
I'm just picturing the mailman delivering the mail and then just giving it a Johnny Cage punch to the nuts.
Oh my god.
Please sign the paper. Hell no. I'll punch you.
You want to sign my petition?
Oh my god. Well, time for another pasta. So, let's spin that wheel. You guys see the screen?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, just want to make sure. All right. Oh. Regular show bootleg tape.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah, this is gonna be a banger, I bet.
Yeah, it's gonna be really good. I hope nobody gets hyper realistic bleed. Man, it's a long creepypasta too.
Oh fuck! I did not mean to open up Firefox.
It's really long, guys. I don't know if we're gonna finish it this stream.
Oh boy, yeah, I bet it's gonna be really long.
I've just scrolled through it and it's not really that long.
Regular show.
No, I mean really long. I mean it's really long.
Yeah, definitely
Regular show.
long.
That's the one with Mordecai and Rigby, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Mordecai and Rigby, if you don't get back to work, you're fired!
You know who else is gonna get fired?
If you say my mom one more time, you're fired!
Mama!
Get out!
Just starts popping off.
SD, would you like to read this story?
Yeah, you.
Sure.
You know who else would like to read this story?
Shut the fuck up.
My uncle. My uncle. I think he would love to read it if he was still around.
Oh man.
Just gets really sad.
Let me take a swig first and then I'll start reading.
Hell yeah.
You know what we have to do every time someone makes a your mom joke?
No. Alright. Regular show, bootleg tape. I was looking through my local retro store, which has a lot of retro games, CDs, DVDs, and other shit. I found a DVD that appeared to be a collection of classic regular show episodes. And I decided, fuck it, and brought it. It looked very bootleg. The characters looked very slightly off in terms of shape and had different colors. I thought that this would be a shitty bootleg that tried to capture the magic of regular show's humor. However, the assumptions wasn't very accurate. When I put the DVD into my portable CD player, it showed as regular show best moments collection. I played it and it showed a typical menu. It actually looked official until I looked at the episode list. It had the entirety of season 1 and the pilot. How did I get the pilot? I asked myself. I didn't play the pilot. The title of this part was Regular Show, Adult Swim Pitch. This made me question even further what was going on, because this was a piece of regular show media that should not be public. It was a pitch to Adult Swim by J.G. Quintel. Yeah, Quintel. I assumed that this was a pitch of a bootleg regular show to some bootlegging company like Regal Films. The people who made a day with SpongeBob SquarePants. The episode continued forward, and it showed High Five Ghost and Rigby hanging out. A duo that is very uncommon to see in the show. I didn't question it. However, as I was still flooded with questions about that opening, High Five Ghost explains that he had escaped from hell. Was that the Mortal Kombat hell?
Oh my god, yeah, he had to fight.
They gotta go fight Shao Kahn Hicks.
No,
yeah, he just bitch slapped Shao Kahn and left the game.
Mordecai and Rigby get a job at fucking Outworld delivery service.
Wait, Kuko.
That's not the weirdest thing that's happened in
Wait, what?
High Five Ghost is Joe, the guy's fucking brother that died.
Yeah, he is. That's a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. Just pops off, stream immediately ends.
Also, shout out to Rob. He's in the chat. Shout out to the god of Minecraft.
Rob Minecraft, god of Minecraft, creator of women, all makers of mine.
I'm absolutely having to bite my lip as well, because anytime it just comes to a sentence, I'm like, you know who else?
Every time we mention hell now, we're just gonna bring up Mortal Kombat.
I escaped from hell. Oh, Mortal Kombat?
You know who else plays?
Is that Mortal Kombat? God. No one knows how to fight in Mortal Kombat. My mom.
You know who else plays Shao Kahn?
My mom.
I just love how these stories are all interconnected somehow.
Yeah, it's the Creepypasta Extended Universe.
Yeah, I think we mentioned this in like one of the early videos.
Warp in time is bendable.
Yeah, like last time we established that Dr. Cuckoo Raving Esquire was like the same doctor. Yeah, that's also the same doctor in Eyeless Jack, by the way.
Oh, was he the same doctor in Clockwork?
Yeah, same doctor. Yeah, he's also the same doctor in Clockwork. You know, he got fired and then rehired a lot.
My God.
Surprised the way
You know, he
didn't
got
way
his
he did bad
thing
news.
from he got his certificate, his doctorate from like Box Tops.
Yeah, he just sent in a
Ah,
coupon
yeah,
for.
everybody.
Hello, you have been diagnosed with the
No,
brain
he talks
damage.
like this. He talks like this. Like a little.
Oh my gosh.
Free nose jobs for everybody.
Alright, where were we? We got derailed from High Five.
Yeah.
High Five Ghost escaping hell.
Yeah, and becoming he was Joe. He was Joseph Ligma.
Oh my god.
And that he was running out of time before Satan would get to him. At this moment, I paused the DVD and looked up regular show, Adult Swim pitch on Google, and nothing really showed up. I decided to keep watching. After Mordecai heard the news, it got very similar to Cheer Up Pops from season 8, so much so that I thought that this might have been what that episode was based off. But during the middle of the party, a crater opening up in the house, killing Muscle Man, Mordecai, and Pops. However, there was no blood. I immediately went to turn off the DVD player and ask questions to store employees. Hello, welcome to the exchange. How may I help you? The employee asked. Hi, I want to return this DVD. It has been showing very strange things and I want to ask a few questions, I replied. The employee took a look at the DVD and said that it was a bootleg of regular show, but they illegally obtained the pilot from the Adult Swim headquarters. When I asked where he got this information from, I was promptly kicked out of the store. Oh, okay.
Wizards only fools.
It's
Oh,
a
that's not
government
suspicious at
conspiracy. They're trying to hide Outworld.
Outworld postal delivery service with the inanimate. It's all in the pockets of the DNC.
Oh my
The
god.
guys on the phone, he's on to us.
They're gonna send out Irish Jack
Oh my god.
to go and deal with this non-believer.
I guess I'll finish it up then.
Oh yes.
There's like 2 sentences.
My theory? This was either made as some kind of Halloween special for a regular show, if it got accepted onto Adult Swim, or it was made for shock value by J.G. Quinton. The thing that confused me and made me question what the hell was going on was the employee's reaction when I asked how he got this information. I have no idea why he kicked me out of the store. If anyone else has seen this, let me know and give information on what happens next. I don't have a DVD anymore.
He was dressed indecently. That's why he was kicked out. It actually had nothing to do with the DVD. He was just kicked out because he fucking forgot underwear.
Oh my. No, the guy at the store, the guy that was at that fucking exchange was fucking Shao Kahn, the mailman.
Yeah.
It was the fucking.
No, it was Shao Kahn Hicks.
yeah, Shao Kahn Hicks.
Yeah, Shao Noix is the guy actually running the whole operation.
Oh.
Shao Kahn is like helping out with like the delivery of Outworld Mail Service. He's running it and delivering stuff.
Oh my god.
Delivering.
Also, we got one comment here. Awesome. From 7 months ago. God's dead.
It says awesome.
God's dead. God's not with us today. We killed him.
I mean, it is Good Friday. We
He is dead. Yeah, he is dead.
Because he arrives on Sunday.
Yeah, don't worry. He'll be back in about, let's see here, 48 hours. Yeah, he'll respawn. Don't worry. He's got an extra life.
Yeah, he's got that long respawn time.
Yeah, he's so good. He's too good.
Oh
We appear in a Waffle House.
They had to nerf him, and then they realized God realized it's like no, he was good. He was a good character. It was needed for the meta.
All right.
He refuses to buy the microtransaction of the revive.
Let's do a video. We gotta try and get Jesus beats up Judas.
All right. Yeah, let's do this. Give me 1 sec though. Let me pause the music really quickly. There we go. Okay, there it is. Fuck. All right. So, do you guys see the wheel?
Yeah.
All right. I'm hoping that we do get Jesus beats up Judas.
It's not the original one though. It's the.
It's the one with the theme song, yeah, or with a theme playing in the background. So.
How to make a giant Easter egg.
Oh shit! SD, you fucking called it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my gosh! All
Hey,
right.
Cuckoo, call out the Mortal Kombat creepypasta. Like, get my
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah, gives him a chance.
Oh my god!
I
All
mean,
right.
there's only 2 videos that aren't mine. All 3 I submitted haven't been picked yet.
Oh, no, not. God damn it!
Just my luck, I guess.
All right, let me share my screen with you guys on Discord.
Do you think Benson is Shao Kahn Hicks?
Oh my god! He's just yelling, "If you don't fucking defeat me, you're fired!"
I'll make you farm in hell, and you're fired. That's the scary part.
And then Pops comes in. Now, Benson, you can't be doing that.
Yeah, just rate it.
Fucking
I kind
Skips
of want him
comes
for
in.
Mortal Kombat 1 though.
Scorpio.
Oh my god. All right. You guys able to see the screen?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
how to basic. I see.
Yeah, we know
I
what.
was thinking it was gonna be some cringe normie shit. And I'm like, okay, well,
I don't
so
think
bad.
that's how it's gonna end, unfortunately.
watch it. Enjoy this very pretty background. It's not gonna be
I'll
like
be
that.
showing you
Maybe.
how to make a
Say
giant
cringe
chocolate
normie
Easter
shit,
egg
when have we
in
ever
a
had
large
that
mixing
on?
bowl. Add the following: 3 cups of cocoa powder.
Okay,
2
seems normal
tablespoons
enough,
of
right?
butter, 1/3
Yeah, it's
cup
nice.
of white sugar, 1/3 cup of maple syrup.
Maple syrup,
3
okay.
cups of full cream milk.
Yeah, maple
1
syrup, that works
tablespoon of
out.
water, and finally,
Gives an extra
1
rich
cup
flavor
of
to it.
chocolate syrup.
There we go.
Yeah, that's how you make it.
Oh man, that was me a couple of nights ago.
1 cup of chocolate
Yeah, that was me yesterday.
Turn on the mix.
Oh, I'm shitting. Get it. Fucking, it's not coming out. It's like, no, it's like that one
Turn
green
on the
text,
mix.
right?
Turn on the mix.
Like that one green text with like the guy that ate their shakes and like their guts were.
He just brings out a shovel.
Oh my god.
Yeah, here we go.
Looks like we accidentally
not
spilled
as
some of the
disgusting as
mixture. To
Jennifer's.
ensure that the quality of the chocolate isn't compromised, we're gonna have to restart
Oh.
the recipe in a large mixing bowl. Add the following: brown sugar, icing sugar,
Icing sugar, raw sugar. Oh my god.
Pixie sticks.
Butter.
And,
Look at
Oh
the
my
top.
God.
It's slowly filling
yeah,
up.
it's like all coming up.
Wait, how many eggs was that for the count?
Oh no, no!
No.
I'm out of booze
No, wait
for
a minute.
this.
It's just breaks the counter.
more eggs. Add more eggs.
I said more eggs!
Oh,
Hurry up! Come on! Hurry up! Quickly! Come on!
Oh, 2 more eggs.
Yeah, come on!
Been nice if he just would have gently like cracked it over the side. There we go.
Now that we've finished making the
I'd hate to be
chocolate,
the
it's
cleanup
time to
guy.
mold it into a
God.
giant Easter egg.
Oh, how
butter,
amazing
butter,
does this
butter.
game
Use a balloon.
Oh, good. He bought a
Pour the
condom.
homemade milk chocolate onto the balloon.
Oh, the condom
Pour the
burst.
homemade milk chocolate onto the balloon. Delicately pour the homemade milk chocolate.
oh, the guy says, "Don't look at me."
There we go.
That's how you do it.
Exercise bowl.
Enjoy.
Yeah, nice egg.
Enjoy.
A bit much helium for my taste. A bit too much of the helium.
Oh my god.
Need more eggs.
All right. What other video should we watch next?
Oh, let's hope we get Jesus.
Oh yes, we
We have to do
yes.
Jesus no matter what. We'll actually, like, if we don't get it through the wheel, we'll watch it at the end because it's Easter.
Hell yeah. All right. Well, let's spin this wheel and see what we get.
Well, the bipolar Easter bunny is what is Easter mean.
Oh.
What is this? Things they sell at the post office.
Yeah, at the Outworld Mail Post Office.
Damn it.
No. This is the Australian post office.
Oh my god.
I'm sure this wheel is rigged against me.
Oh my god.
I only submitted one thing and I got it like the second I walked in.
Yeah. Rigged.
Rigged. Recount. It's no good.
All right, we got. What was it again? I am starting to lose my mind a bit. Oh, things to sell at the post office. That's what it was.
Yeah, Australian Post Office.
All right.
This is another case of go home and do it again.
All right, let me share my screen with you guys on Discord.
And I can confirm they do this stuff in the Australian Post Office.
Hey, I'm just.
You mean Outworld? That's Australia.
that's
It's
right.
Outworld.
What the fuck?
Same place.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, I'm just here to send this off.
Oh, yep, no worries. We'll take care of that.
Hey, I'm just wondering, do you guys sell stationery here?
Yeah, we do. Yeah, there's heaps of stationery here.
Okay, cool.
Like a
also,
car?
I'm just wondering, do you guys have a semi-random assortment of books?
Yeah, yes, we do. Yeah, and there's like no rhyme or reason to them.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. What about vacuum cleaners? Do you have any of them?
Yeah, we have about 3 vacuum cleaners, actually. Yeah, and they're just on the wall over there.
Do you sell Sims 4, the computer game?
We do. Yeah, we do stock Sims 4 here at Australia Post.
Oh, sick. That's sick.
Anything else you're curious about?
Yeah, I was actually wondering, do you sell little plastic tractors?
Oh, plastic tractors, mate. Look around. They're everywhere. It's half the store.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they sell those in America.
You're right. Now I'm looking, they're everywhere.
But in
It's
a
actually our
postal
bread and
office,
butter.
though.
That's like our main
Yeah,
thing.
yeah.
You
I've
guys
seen
got
them
air fryers?
being sold
Yeah,
in
we
the
got
post
air
office.
fryers.
Laminators?
We're having a sale on them, actually. Just got a massive shipment.
Do you have little mini fridges, like a little fridge, like a small fridge?
Yeah, we got like one of them, like one kind. And there's like one left.
I actually also need a new motor for my boat. Do you know any garages around
Are
here?
you just
we got
reading
'em.
people's packages and then
Holy
selling
shit,
them
you
in
really
the
got
post?
boat motors.
And we sell them. They fly.
Jesus.
Is there a Woolies near
It's a
here?
side
I need to
hustle.
get bananas for my kids.
It's actually
fresh
not
fruit,
legal that
right
they're
there,
doing it.
near the cakes.
Could I purchase high-powered weaponry?
That sort of stuff's been illegal in this country since like 1988. And yes, we do sell them. We sell them.
Wow, you guys really got a little bit of everything.
They're illegal, but
That's
we sell
kinda
them.
like our mantra, just sell a bit of everything, even if it's got like nothing to do with
Oh yeah,
posting
mate, we got a
parcels.
I like that.
We got
I think
black
I
tar
like this
heroin,
place.
too.
Oh shit! Would you look at that? It's 4 in the
Oh,
afternoon.
good.
We're closing up.
But I haven't made my purchase.
I've literally clocked off. I don't know why you're talking to me.
Go back to the smash like.
I would hate to know what the dentists are selling in Outworld.
My God.
Well, most of your teeth get knocked out in the Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, just like this guy over here.
Yeah!
Look at that guy.
Man, this is all perfect. This is like comedic timing.
Oh my God. Oh look, it's iDubbbz, a cock. Mm. The lovely cock.
Yeah, ever since he got the Anakin cut, he ain't looking. He don't hit different.
Oh
He should have
my
gone back to being bald.
Jesus Christ. Alright, should we watch one more video or get right back into the stories?
One more video. One more video. Let's see if Sparky gets what he wants.
Alright.
If not, I'll hear about it.
Alright, boys, here we go.
No, it'll be the new Tamers, I bet you.
Watch, it's gonna Tamers.
Oh.
James Fridman photo.
James Fridman, Photoshop.
Who the fuck is Fridman?
That's a very good question. I almost thought that said Friedman, and I was like, well, that was a guy that did cryptological stuff.
To the surface.
Look, Gordon! Alright, well, James Fridman, Photoshop Trolls. I don't know what this is, but I bet it's going to be fun. Lots of fun.
Very fun. Only fun.
Only funds.
Only funds.
James.
Oh, wow, it's 12 minutes long. Holy shit.
Oh.
Are you sure?
Yep, I'm going to share it with you guys. Gosh, I wish there was a quicker way to switch.
I keep
through
telling you,
screen.
is there no way of keeping?
Well, no, like on Discord, like a better way to switch screens and such. Alright. Alright, let's watch this. Could you make the waterfall look bigger or closer, please?
Could you make the waterfall look bigger or closer, please? Bigger and closer. Hello, James. Can you please close my girlfriend's eyes in this picture? Thank you. Hope this helps. Hello, James.
That's good.
Can you make my mum young? Of course.
Oh my god.
Hi, James. I want to post this photo to my Instagram, but there is no ass. Can you add it, please?
Sure.
A donkey.
Can you
That's a
please
nice
bring
donkey.
the
That's a
giraffe
really
closer
happy
to us?
mule.
Watch
Yeah.
out.
Oh.
Hey, Jamie,
Yeah, what the
can you
boss say?
please erase the guy in the back? Here you go, buddy.
Oh.
Well, that's
Hey,
an upgrade.
can you make me look like I'm in a really cool place and not a lake in the background? Sure. Hey,
Yeah,
can
you're
you
just
help
a
my
dead
brother
body
not
in a
look
fucking
tired?
freezer.
Thanks. Tired. Hey James, love your work. Do you mind making her dress a little longer? I think it's too short. Thanks a lot. Here you go.
that's
Now find someone
There
to
we
wear
go.
it. Could you Photoshop my face to first picture? Sure.
Oh. hold up.
Dude,
I looked away for a second. What
That's
the?
the big brain guy from like
To
Marvel.
first picture.
Oh
Sure.
my god.
It's him in high school.
Justin Bieber.
I'm fucking dying at this point.
That's just sock in real life.
Yes, this is. Yeah. I don't know how you guys found my fucking photos, but
Where your Nick at?
we don't talk about it. Let's move on. Also, Velociraptor says this guy's really good at Photoshop. He's got a good eye for detail. Makes sure the shadows and highlights look natural in anything he adds to the photo. Very nice. Yeah. I mean,
everything we got this picture of Flock on the screen.
Hi, can you erase the trash can from the picture? Sure. Could you please give my son and I better hairstyles so we look cool? Rock on.
Oh.
Can you make it look like the striped shirt guy isn't staring at the back of my head? I'm the dad. Sure.
Yeah, you're staring at him. It's a
Hey,
staring
Jamie,
contest now.
Can you make me more young? Yes.
Oh.
Hi, bro.
We're inside
Can you make
Squidward.
more romantic for this photo, please? No doubt, bro.
There we go.
Hi, James. I'm French, and I'm an absolute fan. I love this picture of my best friends and I, but can you please make us stand in a museum instead of in nature? Thank you very much. Sure.
No.
Hey, James. Can you make it look like I'm fighting the goose? 1 mil. Hi James,
Damn, he got
I really
fucked up.
like Harry Potter. Can you Photoshop me like I'm a Harry Potter character? Love you, as you wish.
Yeah, it's Dobby.
Dobby
Okay.
wants sock.
Hi James, you are totally cool. On this picture I forgot to take off my glasses. Could you remove them? There you go. Can you make me look less like a child? Yes sir.
Yeah,
Hi,
now you look
James.
like a middle-aged
I was
man.
wondering if you could make it look like I'm not sitting on the edge of the bench. There were several of us sitting down, and they stood up, but we didn't scoot down. Sure.
Damn,
Hi
cold
James.
shoulder.
I like the picture of my wife and I.
That looks
but
like
can you
Ethan
get
Ralph.
Rid of the other guy in the white hat, please.
That is
Sure.
Ethan Ralph. There we go. All
Hey,
better now.
Can you please make this picture look less awkward and edit out the wet floss sign? Sure. Hi James. Could you please get rid of the people in the background?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Hey James.
No,
So
thanks.
this is one of my senior pictures and I wanted to make sure you could tell I was in the water, but it just looks like I'm laying in black dirt. Is there any way you could make it look like I was underwater more? Sure. Hi James. Could you please make the bear realistic? He
Oh,
didn't
no.
bear with you.
He didn't.
Rest in peace.
Please, could you get more leaves on the tree? Here you go.
Fantastic.
Hi
That was
James.
beautiful.
Could you make it look like me and my girlfriend are holding hands to make this pic look a less awkward? Done.
Yoshikage
This
Kira?
photo of me, but I don't like how my reflection is in the mirror. Could you fix
scary.
it? Sure.
No reflection.
Hey James, I really like this picture of myself, but I don't like that I was flipping off the camera. Can you make it look like I'm not giving the middle finger and do something else with my hands? Thank you. Done.
Yeah,
Hi
fantastic.
James, could you
Just
remove the
knitting.
old man's head? Sure. Hi mate, that's me with the golf in my mouth. Any chance you could make it look like my friend has taken a shot?
Oh no.
No doubt.
Rest in peace.
Hey James, can you make
Damn,
my
what a
face smaller
headshot.
than my boyfriend? Done. Can you
Enlarge his
please
head.
edit this picture so my brother and I wear the same t-shirt? Done.
Conjoined twins.
Can
Oh,
you
that's
please
nice,
make it
that's
look
awesome.
as if I'm not standing in a hole in the floor? Sorted. Hi James. I love this picture of my husband and I, but I wish the car was not in the picture. Can you help? Done. Can you make look?
Damn, he
like
has
I'm in
long
the
ass
room?
arms then.
Done.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hi James, I'm hoping you can help. I love this picture of my wife and I in Venice.
That's Wispy
but she
Woods,
dressed
man. That's
just
live
like the
action Wispy
gondolier.
Woods.
Can you fix it so it doesn't look so awkward? Fixed. I want to post this prom photo of me and my friend but he's dabbing. Could you Photoshop it so that he's not dabbing anymore? He's not dabbing anymore.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace, bud.
Hey James, could you just blur out the freckles on my face? Thank you. Don't blur out something that is part of you. Something that makes your appearance so unique.
Yeah, it does do the
Freckles
whole-
actually make you look very cute.
That was actually very wholesome. Holy fuck.
Yeah.
Can you make me taller than my dad, please? Of course.
Oh, that's one of those cursed head and legs.
Of course.
Dude, that's my dad. That's just my dad's height. That's how my dad's built too. He's just a leg with head with legs.
Oh, you know what it reminds me of now? The trumpet guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who the fuck are you? You're nothing.
You're nothing. You're nothing.
I walked Bob Dylan on stage. Who the fuck are you?
You ain't shit.
He's in there as well. Oh god.
Jesus Christ.
Hey James, do you think you can make it look like I'm holding a full glass of coffee instead of how it is? Thank you. Sure.
Damn, you shit
Can
with
you make
that?
me taller than this Asian asshole? Sure. Would you be able to make me and the boys look like we are outside? You and the boys are outside. Can you make my top not so revealing
He's like one of them
and maybe
genies,
remove
like
the
the
beer
monkey
in my
paw,
right
where
hand?
you wish for something
Sure.
and he does the complete opposite.
Good.
Can you
Yeah, I
charge
feel
my
like this
car
is
out
the
for
whole
something a
Photoshop
little
thing.
more
It's a monkey's
expensive?
fault.
Thank you. This should do it. Can you please close my boyfriend legs?
He looks like Kiru.
Toast.
Hi James, could you please make me a real superhero? I'd love it. Sure.
Oh, okay, that's actually wholesome.
Can you straighten his bow tie please? No problem. Can you fix this?
Reminds me
so
of that one
I'm
guy that
holding
would
the
like have
sign?
crooked glasses and he'd just move his whole head.
Toilets this.
This way.
Hey man, can you remove the lady at the back and make the pic looks more epic? You are epic. James, I need your help. My family and I went to a concert, and I wore obnoxiously short shorts. My legs completely ruined this awesome photo. Please help. You are good.
Oh my god.
Hi James, I really like this photo of
looks like
myself,
Victoria
but I
Beckham.
feel like my hand is messing the whole pic up. Can you remove it? It might come in handy. He's uncomfortable. Could you make it look like he is comfortable? No doubt. Hey James,
Final.
I love this pic with my friend. Could you please remove the kid with glasses behind me? I don't like his face. I like his face. Hey James,
Better.
could you please help me? I need to correct this. It seems I'm
Enhance.
holding the hand of my friend. Sure.
Yo.
I love
Those
your
grippers
Photoshop
though.
work. Could you please make it so my boyfriend's armpit hair doesn't show? It's grossing me out. Here you go. Grossing me out.
That's a good
Here
troll.
you go.
Ernie!
Hey Bert, I'm stuck. Hey Bert, I'm stuck.
Someone's got me in their armpit. Oh!
Rubber ducky.
Could you give me a summer body to go along with my wife's beautiful features? This is the best option I have until I can afford a gym membership. There you have it.
No.
Is there any way you can make my shirt not look so wrinkled? Try this.
Fantastic.
Hi, can you put the Hollywood sign a little bit closer? You got it.
Good.
Hi, this is a picture of me and my brother. Do you think you would be able to make it look
That
like he
his
isn't
brother
passed
looks like he's
out?
about to get up to some
Violin
mischief.
concert number 5.
Yeah. He's crying.
Can you make my sister have her teeth showing while smiling? Sure.
There we go.
Can you make my friend in the middle the same height as us? Sure.
Oh, that's
Hey
better.
James, can you crop him out of this without it looking too obvious? Sure. Hi, I was hoping you could make his corn dog whole again with no bites taken out. Done.
It's a
Hey,
big ass
James,
corn dog.
My girlfriend forgot to wear shoes in our photo. Could you help? Sure. Hi Jamie, can you make my boyfriend rich? Sure.
Richard.
Hi Jamie, can you please make it share? Because it's not aesthetic. As you wish.
Good.
Hi, Jamie,
Yo,
can
That's
you
how
remove
I
the
sit. That is
sunburn on my
optimal
girlfriend
sitting
and I?
position.
Distribute evenly.
Oh.
Sir, can you make me doing something dangerous? I'm the man with glasses in the middle. Danger. Gas leak.
Oh my god.
Hey James, mind making it so I'm not alone? Sure.
You're not.
Hey James, can you remove this man behind us please? That would be awesome. Sure. Can you please make me into a cat? It is my one and only dream.
Oh, no.
No problem.
That's a good Discord pick. That's a great Discord pick.
Someone screenshot this.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I sexually identify as a cat.
Sexually identify as
I wouldn't even be mad at him. I'd be like, yeah, that's even better than what I asked for.
Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, that's a fucking
Hey,
steal.
can you please erase the ass off of the picture? Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop being an
Hi
ass.
James, could you make it look like my boyfriend is actually petting the ducks? He would be so happy. Done.
That's good.
The
Oh,
ribbons
it's
untied
duck.
themselves. So you put a bow in my
Oh, I
hair,
don't.
please. Okay. Hi James. Me and my boyfriend were trying to take a photo with the ducks, but we didn't manage to get any in the photo. Could you put some ducks in please? There you go.
Yeah,
I
Chinese
want to be
ducks.
beautiful. You are beautiful.
What?
Oh.
Hey Jamie, I'm a fan of your work, and I hope you can help me see my face. It's my born mark and it's been 20 years with it. Can you make my face have just one color, or make it look better? I know you'll help me. Thanks so much. Our differences and imperfections make us human. Don't hide something that makes you so
He's got that
unique.
Zuko scar. He'd
Something
make a
that's been
killer
part
Zuko.
of
Yeah,
you
no, he looks
since
pretty
you were
badass
born.
with that.
Accept it, and so will others.
I like his yellow
Your
eyes.
birthmark looks pretty cool to be honest.
Yeah,
Hey
this
people,
man would
do you
make a
like
killing
the
in the
video?
Avatar fandom.
So then subscribe
What the
to
fuck
our
is up
channel.
with this?
He should go on Cameo and fucking be Zuko.
It's funny.
Jesus, I don't like the art that's at the top left of that thumbnail, but the middle duck.
Yeah, all of them. These ducks are great. These are good ducks.
Oh my gosh.
Joker duck.
Oh man, well that was James Fridman. I love the guy's Photoshop stuff. Oh,
He is
man.
like one of them genies, like the monkey paw. Like you ask for something and he'll just like twist it as much as he can.
Oh, of course.
Especially like that one at the end.
All right. Well, I
think
guess
he
we'll.
started it because people were asking him for like to do Photoshop work for free, and he was like, "You know what? Fuck you."
Yeah, here you go. Here's some Photoshop.
Oh boy.
Make me a cat.
I love that image so much. All right. Well, I guess it's time for us to do some more readings. Let me put on some music. I think we'll have time to do like at least 2 more stories.
I'll stick around for one more. I'm kind of tired.
Nah, I got you, Kuko.
The 15 hours are starting to catch up to me.
I get you, man. Yeah.
I'm starting to feel the adrenaline start wearing off.
Yeah, I'm
Sounds like
starting-
you need to crack a can of monsters.
Oh my god. All right.
Weakness in here.
We've got one or 2 more stories to go, and here we go.
Hope we get the Easter one or the chemist because that I could just make Breaking Bad. I called it.
Ah, the chemist. All right.
Oh, well, you see, I'm terminally ill, and I need to make methamphetamines for my family.
Jesse, we have to cook.
Just, yo, Mr. White.
Hey, bitch.
Gotta cook.
Wait, Velociraptor says you've been streaming for 15 hours? No.
What?
No, more like
No,
like
we haven't been streaming for 15 hours.
Oh,
No,
well.
the last time we did that.
Hugo's been working for 15 hours.
Yeah, and I came immediately back here.
Oh, fuck. This actually might be a long one.
I'll stick around as long as I can.
All right.
Until I just completely like start like my eyes are already starting to go like fuzzy.
Gotcha. All right. Well, it's supposed to be a 15-minute read, but we'll try to get as much as we can. But I guess I'll start off, and then I'll pass it off to Kuko. Yeah, that's chill.
Yeah.
All right. The Chemist, written by Wyckoff. The television screen slowly phased into focus some few steps in front of me. Some shopping channel peddling jewelry that people would buy as gifts for their family that no one would actually be happy to receive. As the TV came into focus to my eyes and ceased to be a blur in the background of my daydreaming, the thought came to me that I couldn't really even recall what I had started watching when I sat down in front of the TV in the first place. Of course, that wasn't all that unusual for me. I've always been prone to daydreaming, deep introspection, analyzing some conversation from the past, or just wondering why anything behaved the way that it did. I was always being accused of being too much in my own head, not present for what was happening around me, usually by family or friends, or often by the women in my life. The conversations of most people in their daily lives have always seemed to bore me. The platitudes and pleasantries, all so superficial and forced. I am a man who enjoys his time thinking on things, and some of my fondest memories were of my time working. I am a scientist, a biochemist to be exact. I'm no Nobel laureate. I don't know how to pronounce that correctly right now, but we're going to continue going.
Laureate.
Okay. But I'm certainly no slouch either. My company has made quite a few pretty pennies off the back of some of my work, and it feels good to be successful at anything you set out to do. That's something else I try to remind myself to do from time to time. Appreciate where life goes right, and your handwork pays off, or your hard work pays off. Here I am, getting in my own head again, talking to myself in loops. Sometimes I wonder if people think I'm not completely sane if they could have a narration of what I say or think in my head. As I sit here on this giant, comfortable couch, I feel my body loving the relaxation, the warm blanket draped over me and the soft foam of the cushions. My body certainly isn't showing me any signs of wanting to get up anytime soon. It's hell getting older. All these creaky joints and bones, but life is pain, right? It beats the alternative. I don't see why I should have to get up anytime soon anyway. Since it's my last big discovery with some simple proteins, I've lived the semi-retired life. Plenty of money coming in from that. I certainly didn't need to worry myself with work anymore. At least not unless I want to. As I resigned myself to further relaxing, I refocused on the TV. What I had been watching before this jewelry infomercial crap had come on.
Wars.
And it's Alex Jones. He was watching Alex Jones.
Yeah, he's like, it's all about the fucking DNC!
They putting fucking chemicals in the water!
The fucking tubby's gay!
Listing my favorite shows one after another in my head. None of them really seem to click. Screw it, who cares? My voice echoes out into the quiet, spacious room. Something about the echo of my voice stirs my mind. As I take my eyes away from the TV, I peer around the room and I'm quickly taken by mortal terror. As I frantically swivel my head around, I realize that I have no idea where I am. I've also no recollection of
Passed away.
How I got here. Kuko?
Easy, I think to myself. There's no reason to panic right now. I'm a reasonable and logical man. Nothing is coming to hurt me right this moment. In an empty room full of chairs and tables and couches, but saying to be calm and staying calm are two completely different things. My mind races. Who could have possibly bought me here? What do they want? Dozens of ideas cascade to mind, most of them just as outlandish and implausible as the last. Do they want ransom? That would be a poor plan. My only real family is my son, and he's living in
Guam
for the past year. Guam for the past years. Working as a doctor in remote villages. Oh, it's Africa. My bad.
No, it's out in the Pacific. It's like,
I doubt.
It's like an hour away from like the Philippines or whatnot.
That makes sense. Then. I doubt they'd even be able to find him. I quickly shelved that idea and turned to thinking to the next. Maybe I've been pulled into some sort of those environmentalist nuts that always used to send our company these threatening letters telling us how we were overstepping what nature had intended. Some would even go as far as to naming us specifically, those that had worked on whatever project they had chosen, as their weekly cause to be up in arms about. Possible, for a long shot, I suppose. What if it's related to my work and knowledge, but of a more sinister sort? What if it was a group looking to harness my biochemical engineering as a kind of weapon? It's not unknown in our field that some of what we do can be dangerous, but it doesn't take the smartest among us to realize that a sufficiently talented biochemist could cause some very real havoc with surprisingly little equipment. It was a very terrifying road to wander down in speculation. I pushed the idea away as much as I could. Taking a short moment, I focused to calm myself, and at least as much as I can be expected given my circumstances, my bad. The reasons why I might be here are all disturbing enough, but realizing right after knowing why I'm here won't help me very much anyway. I resolve to focus on what I might do immediately to help myself now. You should help yourself now to prepare for when whoever drugged me and bought me here shows up to talk. The thought sidetracks me. Of course I was drugged. How else would I have been able to have been bought here like this? This line of thought floods me with dozens of theories on what drugs it might have been. Focus, again. This isn't what is important right now. I'll pass it off to somebody else.
What we up to?
This room is large.
Yep.
This room is large, and there are windows on the opposite end of the room from me that are completely covered in thick tan blinds. That would be a great place to start, I should think. There is muted light behind the blinds, clearly it is day. I make my way slowly across the room towards the windows. As I'm walking along, I'm scanning around me at the rest of the room. Nothing comes to mind immediately that might be used as a weapon if I were to plan to fight my way out, and they came back for me. Nothing club-like to swing, nothing save maybe some chairs. Make a weapon out of anything. My legs are slow to cooperate with me, but as I'm walking, obviously, whether they have dosed me with what they have dosed me with yet is fully clear in my system. I feel as though my legs are heavy and I'm slogging through water with each step, as well as some substantial pain around my joints. Again, I remind myself that figuring out what they used to drug me won't help me any. But it is hard for someone like me to get help from thinking of such things in my work. Slowly, arduous, painfully, I am over to the windows. I pull back the curtain the whole way around my body, so I'm in between it and the window. Late afternoon outside. The sun is just starting to make its way down. There's a large field with trees here, and they're outside. There are large fields of trees here and they're outside. Well, yeah.
The trees are kind of out there.
Definitely no place I recognize. In front of my view of the outside are bars, thick iron bars, blocking any hope of escape that way. Nothing I see gives me any clues to where I might be. Clearly, whoever has me has plans ahead. I turn around and move back to the other side of the blinds. I stand there for a few minutes, just taking in the room again, looking around and just feeling sorrowful of my situation. Sounds like me at work. No matter why I'm here, I'm certain I don't want to be.
Me.
No, not sorrowful, not sad, scared, if I'm honest. With myself scared fits much better. It really is me at work. They have really done this in a cruel way, leaving me here like this to wake up in my drug-induced stupor without so much as a note. I don't know who they are, what they want, and what they're capable of. Had they simply picked me up off the street and pulled me into a van forcibly to drive me here, I would know more than I do now. I thought of a note. The thought of a note caused my eyes to catch sight of a tablet of paper sitting on the table. Maybe there's a clue. As I again slowly and painfully make my way across to the table, it becomes clear that there's nothing written on it. Just a tablet of paper and a tiny pencil. Like someone would use to fill out a golf scorecard. No doubt that this is here for me. I suspect I'll be writing directions on how to create something for them. I sit down at the chair. With my resigned feelings, I sit. I suppose there's really nothing better to do than to await my fate from my captor's return. Firstly, I look around. There's a water fountain on the other side of the room. But the thought of walking over there right now seems like much work at this level of first is worth. I stare at the only set of doors into the room.
big, solid-looking double doors. It occurs to me that I haven't even checked the doors. Well, I highly doubt they'll be open, not with bars on the window. As I make my way slowly to the doors, I consider what kind of resources these people might have. I'm sure with the weapons or even a few men, they could keep me here without too much trouble as long as I'm not discovered. I stare down at the bar that opened the door. If it was really open, what do I do next? Maybe I should just go back to the couch and enjoy my last bit of peace before they realize I've woken up. A couple of deep breaths and I slowly push the bar handle in. The door is moving.
I think I know where he is, but I'm not gonna say it.
Oh, alright.
As soon as the door comes completely clean from the latch, I hear a ringing from afar, pure terror, and I let go of the door to let it close instantly, but the alarm has been sounded and the alarm isn't stopping now. Panic and fear grip me tightly and my thoughts race. I've already surmised that fighting my way out is more likely not an option, even now again scanning for something to use as a weapon. I decided if I'm going to be arrogant enough to leave the door open, I might as well make a run for it. I'm no triathlete these days, but at least I can get out of the hallway and stalk around for a bit. Maybe take notes of some of the layout of the building. A couple of seconds after I push the door open again, the ringing stops. I look left down the long institutional hallway, well lit, with doors every few steps, empty. Feeling encouraged, I take half a step out into the hallway before I look the other way. There is no one there either, as I step out and see the massive brute of a man coming through the door at the end of the hall. He's wearing a uniform of all blue, a shirt that fits tightly, revealing an extremely imposing physique. I'm just thinking of that guy from Hunter the Parenting, the big rock guy.
Oh yeah,
gonna crump him good.
Yeah, it's the son of Blacklaw.
Blacklaw. I instantly jump back into the room and let the door close, stifled with deadly fear. I listen silently to the other side of the door of any sign that the man has seen me. For a blissful second of silence holds, along with my hopes that I've remained undetected. Of course, seconds later, for the hallway loud enough for me to hear clearly, bringing out the thug's mouth, I hear, "Lexi, Dr. Mazus." I'm not even gonna pronounce that name. Is up.
Monsoon. We'll just call him Monsoon.
Monsoon.
Oh no.
Well, that was that. Whatever they want from me, they'll soon find out. Also, not lost. They obviously need me to do something, at least enough information. I'll at least have that on my side. Move myself to a tall, straight-back chair with back seat. I'm facing the doorway where I can sit and watch them come in and put them on the rope and find front in front of my captors. And once they go.
Sparky, you there?
You there, Sparky?
Yeah.
You're kind of quiet a bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my boss nearly 3
Oh.
Yeah, you like went quieter and quieter. I thought I was falling asleep.
Yeah, I thought there was something. I thought there was like something wrong on my end. So.
No, I was just sitting back in my chair. I'm probably further away from my microphone now.
I was like, I was thinking, oh, I guess I'm slipping out, I guess.
I guess I'll take over.
All right.
I hear multiple sets of footsteps moving down the hall toward me. The door swings open, and in walks a mammoth blue man from before, along with a tiny, pleasant-looking woman. She is wearing the same all blue as the man. I've seen people in these before, but I can't make the uniform ring a bell. My eyes are glued to them as they come in and slowly walk over to me. "Hi, Art," the woman says, as the behemoth fetches chairs for the both of them. "Art," I say. While you were in the hallway, I hear you refer to me as Dr. Monsieur, but now you are using a nickname to disarm me and earn my cooperation. That's a real classic tactic. No, Art. I use that name because it's the name you most often respond best to. It's the name you told me you prefer, she calmly says without the slightest hint of malice and animosity in a soft and calming voice. "What the hell are you talking about?" I don't know you.
I think I know where he is.
Yeah, I have a feeling too.
I've never talked to you. How long have you been spying on me? I blurt out. This seems to draw a bit of a smile from the girl, and the man begins to quickly stand up in response to me, raising my voice. Looking over at the man, the woman says, "Sit down, Skinner. You know we aren't going to have any problems then." Then turns her attention back towards me. "Spying on you? That's a new one," she says. I've done this with you more times than I care to count, and I'll continue to do this with you on days like this as long as you are here. This is my job and a calling. The best way to start this seems to be this." With that, she pulls out a small electronic tablet-looking device. She turns the screen around, holds it for me to see. It appears to be just a simple calendar, as far as I can see, and I struggle to make sense of what she is trying to get me to see. Seeing my confused look, she says, "In my experience, it's best to just rip the band-aid off right away. Look at the year, Art. Seeing the year 2024 at the top of the page must have just left me with the same stupid look on my face." So she continues, "About 15 to 18 years ago, you were found to have contracted a disease of the mind, as is common in an aging person, a form of dementia that really even the doctors are unsure of how to categorize. The particular form you have leaves you in a haze most of your days. You are able to talk and interact with even recall things you know from before the disease when asked. Most of the time you are quite happy and fun to be around, but you form no new memories that last more than minutes." At that, she stops talking for a while to let me consume everything that she has told me. Sitting there, alright, who's starting to play that song?
No. Yeah, I heard the fucking song. The Caretakers.
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I heard in the background song, "Don't you dare smart." That she has told me. Sitting there, just the picture of patience. Obviously, I'm piecing everything together. Things are seeming to make sense vaguely. But how is this possible? Then the big inconsistency with the whole story jumps out at me. But I remember everything since I've woken up. I've been awake for more than a few minutes. Even before I get the fourth word of my sentence out, I can see it all over her face. She shows a knowing smile. I've caught on, and it's time to move on to the next step in a routine of explanation. "Yes. Sorry, I just popped up. Yes, you have an art. That's the confusing part of your form of dementia. The doctors call these lucid moments. Every 5 or 6 days or so, sometimes more, sometimes less, you have a day like this. It's almost always hits you shortly after you've woken up. You come back to having all your faculties. It's like you're still a doctor of chemistry, waking up 15 or so years ago." Again, with that, she leans back and stops talking. That look of pure patience on her face seems cloying and irritating. Now, as I puzzle things out in my mind, I want to throttle her. I want to scream. That's not me, though, and I show no outward signs of anger, at least Gigantor, getting... I can't even say that word. Get any ideas. After what feels like a full hour of silence, with my head bowed in thought, I calm myself and look back up to her. "How long?" "Usually until about sundown," she says. "Sometimes I see you slipping back towards the late evening, but usually you are lucid again until you go to sleep." I'm calm again and stay silent for a while as she says nothing and just looks at me waiting for my next question. "So, what now, I assume? I'm confined here to the psych hospital. What about my son? How is my son?" "This is not a psych hospital. This is a private nursing home of sorts, specializing in unique cases. Don't forget, you are a wealthy man. Your son is doing well last you checked with him. He is now running a private practice back in your hometown. We will call him for you if you want, but I must tell you that you talked to him last time. You were lucid, and he does tend to be busy with his patients," she continues. You aren't confined here, but we are out in a rural area where the closest town is about 5 miles.
So she
miles
is the
away.
caretaker.
Yeah, she is literally the caretaker.
If you were to walk off, we wouldn't stop you, but it would save the staff here a lot of trouble if you didn't, as they would have to bring you back for your own safety when you lose lucidity again. Still, I'm staring at her like a deer in the headlights. How do I do this every 5 days? This is the definition of a living nightmare. I have the rest of the night to think about the fact that the next thing I will know is me waking up again in terror. She is going on as I am half listening. As I said, this is a well-to-do private institution. We have facilities here that can certainly make your day enjoyable. 5-star food, a pool, game room, personal trainers, and an in-house movie theater. Damn, sign me up.
Yeah, I mean, shit.
Yeah, that's
I'd
a
love
nice
to.
person. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
That's a good place for a person to dump somebody off at. That's a really good.
Yeah, pretty much.
What have I done to bring this upon myself? She is still droning on in the background. After a few more minutes of running things through my head, I cut her off. What do I do on these days? She stops, completely undisturbed at me cutting her off, she says. Sometimes you want to stay with me and ask questions and talk all day. If you want that though, I have to make you come with me as I have other work to do, and you'll have to tag along. She continues on in a slightly softer and sadder tone. Most days you just want to go back to your room and spend the day writing to yourself. There are other residents here that enjoy your company when you are lucid. I could take you to them. You seem to enjoy yourself those days. She seems almost hopeful at that last part. Clearly she is sympathetic type and doesn't like my situation either. She must not like that I shut myself in on the only days I'm really awake. Regardless, I look at her and I say in a flat tone, I think the room, would you take me there? Anybody else want?
I'll
take
pick
her?
up. I can see that she is doing her best to hide disappointment, but she stands up and motions for me to come with her. I follow her out into the hallway, and behind me trails the huge man in scrubs. What do they call them? Orderlies? I wonder if he's here because I've actually gone the violent route before. But I hold my silence. Why ask a question when you need not know the answer to, especially if you're afraid to hear the answer? Not long after we arrive at the room, the door is open. It's small. It looks like a small apartment. I have a fridge and a sink and a personal bathroom, a bed with some boxes underneath, some chairs, a desk, and hundreds of books. I guess this is pretty posh for a psych ward or nursing home or whatever the hell you want to call this place. Maybe some more hospice? Give me a sec. Here we are, Dr. Monsu. Your home, sweet home. Usually you spend most of your time writing. I'd love to read what you are working on sometime, when it's not too busy. Yeah, here, and you'll let me. I say nothing, but nod and walk inside, closing the door behind me, and leaving the two standing there. Please press the button to call if you need anything at all, or just someone to talk to, calls Lexi from outside behind the closed doors. As I stand there taking it in, I recognize almost all of the books. They are mine, from my personal library. Well, any thought that this might have been some sort of elaborate ruse is quashed with that. I sit down in a chair, and the futility and despair of my situation really come on strong. My thoughts earlier were apt as ever. This is a living hell. Alone now, I break down in giant, uncontrollable sobs of loss. I'm being told that I'm dead while I'm still alive every 5 days. If there's a hell, maybe I'm already dead. Raining in the tears, but still feeling pure, Nui. I get up and pace. Seeing the boxes, I lean down and open the lid to one of them. It is full of nothing but a giant stack of papers, all written in my own handwriting. Lifting the other lids, I can see that all of them were the same. I hold the newest, topmost page up and begin to read. Well, fuck, huh? No doubt this cycle has obviously played out time and time again. Is there any chance to be cured of this? I think I already know the answer to that. I was going to look for some hope of some chemistry work I might have been working on that could help get us back to normal, but I didn't feel like reading tonight. Putting the page back and closing the boxes, I walk over to my desk where there is already a notepad and a pen. I don't feel like reading tonight either. Outside the room, an hour or so later, Skinner and Lexi are...
Skinner?
God. Skinner! Oh,
These are,
Superintendent
hey,
Chalmers!
Dude, it's just... Dude, it's the caretakers, but it's Skinner and Chalmers.
Oh my
Steve
god.
Haynes.
Skinner and Lexi are doing a round and checking on their residence. They pass Dr. Mansu's room and look in to see him, studiously writing at his desk, facing the wall at the far side of the room. They move on and Skinner looks over to Lexi and asks, "Well, what do you think that he writes about?" Lexi kind of just looks down at her feet for a few seconds, then back up on to Skinner's face. "You won't be a trainee anymore soon, and you won't have to shadow me anymore. I feel like you know that sometimes we do things here that aren't strictly along the policy lines." "Oh, you read them!" screams Skinner. Lexi puts on a somber look and tells Skinner to quiet down. Then she says, "I've watched Dr. Mansu after I've brought him back here, though his little window a few times. He does the same thing more or less every time. He sulks for a short while, but inevitably goes to the boxes and sees his writings." Skinner is giving her his undivided attention, staring as she goes on. He stares at his work and for never more for a minute or so. Then he puts it back in the box, and then he moves to the desk and writes. I had the same curiosity you do, and I figured, what was the harm? I know we don't go through their things, but he always leaves his door open when he goes out. And most days, he wouldn't know who I was if he caught me here anyway. Skinner, in anticipation, looks at her and utters a long, drawn-out, "So?" He writes the same thing every night. Though the words will change slightly, the thought is always the same. Give me a sec. He tells himself that he can't build the courage to kill himself right now. But he tries to convince himself that when he reads it next time, he should. With a drop of tear forming in the corner of her eye, she looks over to Skinner, who is now completely stone somber himself. But he never reads it.
That is a fantastic story.
Holy
like,
shit.
that is a creepypasta.
Yeah. No, that was actually really fucking good. Holy fuck.
I mean, my comment is, well, just don't forget. Just don't forget anything. Duh.
Damn.
Just remember everything.
Yeah, just write it down.
Just be an elephant.
Wait, is it because like
so much scary, but it's unsettling.
I was just gonna say, is it because they keep taking his note or something at the end of the day, so he doesn't have to read it or something? They like the
No, he just never reads it himself.
Yeah.
They just the note where it is, but he never gets the stomach to read
and
it because
see-
he's like, I need to make new things.
That was one thing that I noticed about this story is the way that he was writing, like in the beginning, it felt kind of, well, you know, I thought at first it was just intentionally, you know, there was intention, or not intentional, but like mistakes in grammar and such. But as you get to know more of this character and where he's at, it's like, oh, there's probably a reason why it's kind of like the writing is like that, you know.
Yeah, is that he's not all there.
Yeah, exactly. Damn.
What's going on?
Well, at least in between then, he's living in, bliss.
Indeed. But dang, that was actually really fucking good. But to move
There's
on.
a bunch of comments that says, fuck you, cocksucker. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck
God.
you, fuck Alzheimer's, actual Alzheimer's.
Jesus.
This is the guy trying to get on the internet.
He found his notes online.
Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Every cycle, he's just like, cocksucker, fuck you. Sometimes he'll say cocksucker, sometimes he'll say fuck you.
Oh my god.
All work and no play make me a dull boy.
Oh my god, yeah, I'm just looking at the comments now. It's just this guy constantly going, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck
Yeah,
you,
he's
cocksucker.
just cocksucker at the end. I was looking at one comment. It said, I was wondering if I could narrate this story for my YouTube channel. And I'm like, well, beat you to it.
Well, the author said go ahead, but then my story says, I'm sorry, but no.
Don't copy. Don't copy spelled with 2 P.
God, we should have looked at the comments. We should have looked at the fucking comments.
Yeah.
Creepypasta.com, great comments.
The username of that guy saying fuck you is even his username is fuck you.
Yeah, he's got like
He just
dislikes
keeps-
on his fucking thing.
Even though it's probably the same guy. He's like, fuck you, fuck you.
He's made like several accounts.
Fuck you, Baltimore.
Fuck you. You know, okay.
That's right, we'll fuck her for you.
You know, I think it's towards that time of the night. I don't think we'll be able to get through all of the other stuff, so
Well, we have it for next time.
yeah. So what I'll do is we'll watch Fuck You Baltimore as a way to, you know.
Well, now why not watch Jesus?
Jesus,
Yes.
Yeah, let's watch Jesus first.
It's only about a minute, like a few seconds long.
Yep, okay. So off to the video segments, ladies and gentlemen. So give
I mean,
me
the
one.
bipolar Easter Bunny one's just stupid. It's just an Easter Bunny singing.
We'll
his
watch
song.
it next time.
Yeah. I'll save that on the list. Let me where is it at? Where's the Jesus video? Mormon Jesus. Wrong video.
Thank you, Jesus.
Wrong Jesus.
All right. Give me a sec. All right, Discord.
Get ready for some Holy Spirit.
Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit. I love that clip
When
so
that
much.
sun goes down, you best hope.
All right, you guys able to see my screen?
I rise again on the third day. You best hope you're not around.
Right? Of course I am. I'm the one, you moron. I am the son of God.
I'm the son of
sent
God.
down by my father to lead his flock to paradise, to atone for the sins of Adam and Eve in the garden. I am of one flesh with the divine and of the lineage of Abraham. I will bring forth
This song actually goes well with it. Holy shit.
shall be my legacy. I will vanquish all evil in my Father's name. Amen.
Can you say that again, please?
With the red. Confess! Look me in the eye when I'm talking to you.
Get ready to receive some Holy Spirit.
See, and then he forgave him right after.
The Holy
Don't worry, it's
Smackdown.
okay to beat the fuck out of somebody, but then forgive them after. He's got a big ass head, though.
Oh my god. Jesus Prime.
It's just when he has him on his shoulder, he's just decking him in the head. It's
Yeah.
That's a pretty brutal ass move.
All right.
There's no escape. You can't even block.
Yeah, that's unblockable.
All right. Now
Fuck
we've got
you, Baltimore.
Yeah, like that bridge.
No. Stop. Better idea. Play the Left 4 Dead 2 one.
Huh?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You know what? We'll do the Left 4 Dead 2.
Fuck you, Baltimore. That's right. We'll fuck her for you. You're a stupid motherfucker.
Sorry, I am. There we
You
go.
have the most prissiest sounding like keyboard.
Hey, but
'Cause-
she does.
See now this. Like
She does her
that?
job
Now that's
though.
on him.
Okay, I finally have it up, so you guys able to see my screen?
Yeah.
All right. Well,
All I see is a weird machine.
Fuck you, Baltimore! If you're dumb enough to buy a new car this weekend, you're a big enough slut to come to Big Bill Hell's Car.
Big
Yeah, we were saying Kuko. This was officially like the lore build.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
This is what he was doing.
If you find a better deal,
shove it up your ass.
Oh, some of the Left 4 Dead characters looks like without their actual outfits on.
Because at Big Bill Hell, you're fucked 6 ways from Sunday. Take a hike to Big Bill Hell, home of challenge pissing. That's right, challenge pissing. How does it work? If you can piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Don't wait, don't delay.
Don't fucking bust or we'll rip your nuts off.
Only at Big Bill Hell, the only dealer that tells you to fuck off. Hurry up, asshole. This event ends the minute after you write us a check. And it better not bounce or you're a dead motherfucker. Go to hell. Big Bill Hell's car, home of the filthiest and exclusive of the meanest sons of bitches
Actually-
in the state of Maryland. Guaranteed.
In the state of Maryland.
God, let me tell you, that whole fucking bridge thing. I was hanging out with some coworkers yesterday, and like literally, one of my coworkers was like, I was looking at the comments of like the video of the bridge, getting hit by the boat, and literally people were saying, oh, there's like people were saying that there was a conspiracy theory that it was actually intentional, and she's like, oh my god, these people are fucking toxic. And I'm like, well, I'm just gonna stay away from Baltimore. It's kind of a weird fucking place. And she's like,
I thought you were gonna say.
and then she goes,
Yeah, well, I think they put that bridge so nobody can go to Baltimore.
so it was intentional, is what you're
I thought
saying.
you were gonna say in the comments of the video of the bridge collapsing were just people quoting the Big
Fuck
Bill
you,
Hell
Baltimore.
car.
You guys want to see the real Big Bill Hell's cars? It's
Fuck
actually
you, bridge.
I feel like that'd be like the heart attack grill of like car shops.
like, so this is the last video for the night, but this is the original commercial that the guys parodied.
Great news, Baltimore! The Heritage Owings knows all
Fuck you, Baltimore.
having a memorial week sale for a selection of over
It's the same music.
I guess this dude must have gotten burned by them. This dude must have gotten fucking pissed by them. Holy shit!
Your choice, $99.99. Truckloads of Dodges, cars, and trucks.
You're a stupid enough motherfucker to buy it for that price.
Unless it's a Heritage deal. Heritage, Chevrolet, Volkswagen, Subaru, and Reisterstown Road.
Show it off your ugly ass.
Show up your hairy ass.
Oh, great.
I also love the Cleveland song like that. Welcome to Cleveland. Come on down to Cleveland, everyone. Take a look at both of our buildings. Don't go to East Cleveland or you'll die. Who the fuck still uses payphones? Looking like a Scooby-Doo ghost town. What a great...
You good, Kuko?
At least we're not Detroit.
Oh my
We're not
Hardest
Detroit.
brand I've ever seen looking like a Scooby-Doo ghost town.
Oh my god,
Oh,
I see
it's like
Grover's
the
mad
Luigi
quest
boy?
to kill God again.
Oh god, that's such a great game. I love that game.
Well,
Oh, the part where he climbs up the stairs and he tries to kill God with the strap, and it turns out it was Kermit that he pushed back down the stairs, and he has to climb again.
yeah.
Oh no, son!
Well, I think it's that time of the night where we all have to leave the studio. But before we do,
For a month.
does anyone have any things they would like to shell out before I go into the usual spiel?
No. Nothing yet.
All right.
No, nothing right now.
Subscribe to Kuko's channel and like and subscribe to the Punish Sock. And you won't find me, I'll find you.
Yeah, Sparky,
Yeah,
he'll
if you
just
don't like
come
this
crash
video,
through your house.
yeah, Sparky
Break-
will find you.
breaking the fourth wall.
Fuck you, Baltimore. Go subscribe to Sparky.
Sparky will find you and break down your wall like that fucking boat did with Baltimore.
Kool-Aid, man. The fucking Kool-Aid.
Oh my
It wasn't
god.
a boat. It was me. It was me all along.
Jesus
it was me,
Christ.
Austin.
Well,
It was me, Baltimore.
well, I just want to say thank you all for coming out tonight to watch tonight's Wheel of Despair. This was definitely fun. We've definitely had some laughs, had some tears shed. Well, still with laughter. But
Yeah, Kingo's hiccuping like crazy.
but yeah, I just want to say thank you all again for coming out tonight, and thank you guys for being like the co-host as usual. This is
Thank you
always
for
fun.
having us.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you guys for just being great co-hosts and such. If you like tonight's video, please leave a like and comment down below. And if you like the content I do so far, then hey, go ahead and subscribe if you'd like.
Please don't. Don't come back.
Yeah, actually, yeah, no, screw you. No, I'm kidding.
But if
you're from Baltimore,
you're a
go
stupid enough motherfucker to come and subscribe to Sock. You're a dumb enough motherfucker to do that. You're dumb enough to subscribe to me.
Home of challenge pissing.
Home of challenge pissing. That's right. If you can pee 10, you can piss 10 feet in the air without getting wet.
You
you'll
get no
a free
down payment.
subscription.
If you don't,
It better not bounce or you're a dead
motherfucker.
You'll have to
man.
face the meanest sons of bitches furries you've ever met in your entire life.
Well, with that, again, thank you all, and until next time, y'all take care. See ya.
See you later.
Happy Easter.
Happy Easter.